I didn't think I was gonna make it. I... Mm. I am so tired today. Oof, 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 oof. And Will forced me to take a nap. Calls it closing eye. And I am not a napper. I do not nap. It's just, it's not part of who I am. And when I do it occasionally, I feel like it actually throws off. It makes things worse sometimes. But I just like haven't been able to go to sleep. So I've been just awake until 6 a.m. the past couple nights, which is just horrible. So I got up today and I was exhausted. I went to Pilates and I stopped at the grocery store afterwards, and it was one of those, like, I literally wore this to Pilates. I haven't even changed. I had my hood up and I looked like ass, and it was very clear, like the vibe I was giving off was don't fucking talk to me vibe. And yet this guy at the grocery store, I kept seeing him like sort of following me around and like looking me up and down, like doing this shit. I was like, would try to like talk to me a couple times, like say things, walk by. And finally it got to a point where I was like trying to pick out some fucking eggs, some $10 eggs. And I was checking the cartons to make sure that, you know, these eggs didn't have a broken egg in them. And this guy goes, "Hey, how's it going? Like, hey, you're looking good." And I just turned to him and I said, "Leave me the fuck alone." It's real scary, like just like snarled. And he recoiled. He like did one of these, genuinely looked scared. Like I was scary. You know, when you just get to that point where you're like, if one more thing happens, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you for the 5 months, Hogan. It's good now. Earlier it was not good. It's funny you go to anger, I burst into tears. Yeah, I mean, I've got that streak in me though, where like someone's fucking with me, I can just snap and get crazy. So I said that to him. I was like, "Get the fuck away from me." And he was like, "Whoa." I imagine I was like a rabid dog. Like sometimes I like snarl and snap my teeth. Ugh. Called working retail. I mean, there were so many moments working in the club where I would just be at my wit's end. And it was like the next person who came up to me, even if they weren't the biggest asshole I had encountered in the night, they got the full brunt. Like they got their, like the skin flying back from their skulls. Yeah, it's always, "Whoa, what's the problem? Just trying to be nice, just trying to say hi, give you a compliment." Oh my God. It's funny too, because it's like, it doesn't matter if I step out looking the best I've ever looked, or if I step out looking like a street rat, right? Like mascara down underneath my eyes, just greasy skin and hair, hood up, very clearly giving off a vibe that I don't know. I look like I just got in a scrap in an alley. Very much so. Do not fuck with me vibe. Oh, so anyway, I got home and Will is so funny sometimes because when I'm really tired, like many people, I'm not very talkative and my energy is very low, and especially after the grocery store, I was just in a fucking bad mood. And so I was sitting there hunched over the counter doing some work, like reading the news, whatever, and he kept being like, "Are you okay? I feel like you've just been so down." Like I love him because he's so in tune, like always wanting to make sure I'm okay. But sometimes when I say, "Yeah, I'm just tired," he almost doesn't know how to accept that. He's like, "No, something's wrong." I was like, "No, I'm exhausted. I'm okay. I'm just really tired. There's nothing going on. I've just not been able to sleep. My sleep has been shitty. And when you have shitty sleep, it's just, you know, you're not like, hey, what's up?" Oh, he is such a golden. I know. Yeah, so he was like, you need to close your eyes and take a nap. And I was like, I don't nap. No. I was like, I got shit to do. We're going to Austin on Thursday, which I'm very excited about. But I was like, we're going to Austin on Thursday for the whole weekend. I was like, we got stuff to do. And so he forced me to lay down on the couch. And he's like, "Here, let me show you. I'm going to close my eyes." I was like, "You got 9 hours of sleep." He's like, "Yeah, but I could still use a nap." And he's like, "I'll show you how to do it." I was like, "Okay." So he gets all cozy on the couch, tucks himself in. He's like, you have to like really get cozy in a blanket. I was like, "Okay." It's like, "Now close your eyes." And I closed my eyes, and after a minute, I was like, "Okay, I can't. What am I doing here?" He's like, "You just have to keep your eyes closed." And so I did, and 5 minutes went by. And I was like, okay, well, now I'm feeling anxious because I'm laying here trying to do something that I don't normally do, and it's not working. And now I'm just like wasting time, and it's already 3:00, and I've got things to take care of before stream. And I opened my eyes, and of course, he's asleep. This man who had a great night's sleep, and he was like, "Yeah, I got up." He's like, I got up pretty early too. I was like, "When I left for Pilates at 11:45, you were asleep still." He's like, "No, I got up at 11." And I was like, "Listen, no, you didn't. So it's fine. You need a nap. I won't take that from you." But I was envious. I was like, I don't understand how you can get so much sleep and then just like close your eyes for a little nap. He will do that at least 1 to 2 times a day. I don't understand. So anyway, 10 minutes goes by and I'm about to give up. But you know when you can feel when you're trying to fall asleep and you're like, I can't fall asleep, I can't take a nap, whatever. And then you kind of feel your body start to, like, things start to shift. So even though you're not asleep, you're like, oh, I think I'm on the path. I can feel like my thinking starting to quiet. I can feel like my conscious present brain starting to kind of like when you take drugs and you're not on drugs and then suddenly you're like, oh, I think I'm on the path to being on drugs. I think I'm becoming high. And so I felt that I mean, not that I've ever done drugs. But anyway, and I don't mean like, you know, when you've done heroin. So I start to feel this way and I was like, okay. And then what happened was I fell asleep for 2 hours, which is too long for a nap. And I wake up in a sweat and in a panic and so confused. And it's 5:20 and I'm like, what is going on? And then I see a text from Will and he was like, congratulations on closing your eyes. He's like, I knew you could do it. But now I'm in that like, okay, I slept too long because this is the downfall with naps, right? If you sleep too long in a nap, then it fucks you up. So I'm like, this is why I don't do this shit. I know. Napping too long is brutal. Yes. I did actually used to have to do this all the time when I was working at the clubs and then I was teaching, because I was sleeping like 3 to 4 hours a night. So I would work at the club, get home anywhere from like 3:30 to 4-ish, have to wake up, go to the elementary school where I worked, teach all day, and then I would get home at like 2:30, 3 and just physically collapse, and then wake up after probably 2-3 hours and just feel like ass. Yeah, I could never ever do that again. That having a schedule like that, it's awful. Yeah, it leaves you just kind of feel sick. You're like in a fog. Yeah, because it's not really like a nap at that point. You sleep a certain amount of time, and it like doesn't it passes the point of a nap. Like, we need a different word. They say if you down a cold coffee before taking a nap, it'll only let you sleep about 20 minutes. That makes sense. Because then the caffeine kicks in, so you're like, hello. Yeah, you guys, I desperately need to restart my sleeping cycle. It is fucked up right now. I'm a late night owl, but this is crazy. This is me going to sleep extremely late and then not being able to sleep for another 2-3 hours on top of it. Wow. It's... I need to... I mean, how do you reset it? You basically have to, like... deprive yourself until you can try to go to bed earlier and then wake up earlier, right? It's kind of like how you have to handle jet lag. Yeah. Like, I'm hoping tonight, because I am, even though I took that nap, I'm like, okay, I'm hoping tonight I can go to sleep before 6 o'clock. My husband always tries to do it and it never works for him. Yeah, it doesn't work for everybody. I'm hoping it will. Listen, I'm not even saying I'm trying to get to bed at like a normal hour. I'm just trying to not go to bed at an insane hour, especially when I'm not on a night shift
Hogan
schedule.
Long gifted a tier 1 sub to Bat Sleeping Habits.
Thank you, Hogan, for the gifted.
28 gift subs in the channel.
You know, it's one thing if like I'm working all night and then I sleep into the afternoon. Like, you're on just a completely opposite work and sleeping schedule. Mine is kind of in between. Just get a 9 to 5. I had a 9 to 5. You're right. I was always tired. But when I had a 9 to 5, I worked at nights. So, yeah. Anyway, anywho, that was just that. So we'll move on. I don't have to keep complaining about lack of sleep when it's something that affects so many of us. I think the thing that I get nervous about though is my my mom and my older family members are like, by the way, if you don't fix this shit now, it only gets worse. It only gets harder to sleep throughout the night. Like get like an actual 7-8 hours of sleep when you get to a certain age. My aunt was like, I will fall asleep and then wake up after. She's like, I'll fall asleep at a good time and then wake up after a couple hours and think that I've slept like it's the morning, and then it turns out I've only been asleep for a few hours. I was like, oh, is this what I have to look forward to? Yeah, that's brutal. Only being able to sleep. Like, my problem right now is not being able to fall asleep. I feel like it's worse though, being able to fall asleep, but then waking up after 2-3 hours and then being up. Yeah. Y'all, sleep is one of those things that we know it's important. We know it can like change our lives if we sleep well and consistently. But it's still, and there's so much like, here's what to do to get a good night of sleep. Like, here's steps to follow. We know all these things, and still it's like night after night. Why the fuck do we as humans suck at sleeping so much? I don't know. I mean, I like to say I'm not a very jealous person, but there are some people that I am unbelievably jealous of, to a point that like sometimes it makes me mad. And those are people who are really good at sleeping. Like, here's my problem too. If I get 9 hours of sleep, which is a crazy amount of sleep, and let's say I go even more than that and get like 10, the next night I'm only going to get 5 to 6 hours because my internal system feels like, oh, it's a law of averages. You got a great night's sleep the night before. Now you're going to get a bad night's sleep tonight. So you're going to average it out to a medium night's sleep. It's a it takes me forever to fall asleep, and then I'm unable to stay asleep for very long. The personal hellscape. Yeah, it really is. I mean, I think like okay, so obviously I'm a big lover of horror. I think that there's a lot of things associated with sleep that are incredibly terrifying, like sleep paralysis, for instance. I was talking to somebody who suffers from that, and I was like, that honestly sounds like one of the most horrifying things that you can experience. And then also just like, my imagination runs wild in the very late night hours. Like, there will be times it'll be like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, and now more like 4, because 5 you kind of start to creep a little bit closer to morning. So like 3, 4, because I think the devil's hour is 3:30 or something, and I will see the glow from Will's streaming room, and it's got this really scary red glow because he doesn't turn off his Will Neff sign all the time. So our apartment will be pitch black, and I'll be in the kitchen just like getting some water or something, and I just see from underneath his stream room, or from like his stream room, I just see this red glow. And I will genuinely be so tired but unable to sleep, and just imagine that like I open up the doors and it's the portal to hell. Like it's just like a portal to hell. There's demons and shit. It's where the Neff cult is. Yeah. That's why I used to do a lot of writing late at night. Because my brain would be like, oh, that's spooky. That'd be pretty metal. That would be pretty metal. There was a portal to hell in my apartment. Used to know a guy with narcolepsy. He would ride his bike down the canal. Poor guy might fall asleep. Oof. That's brutal. There's also this other thing called, there's this form of sleeping where it's very, very regimented. And the way the schedule works is that and the important thing is you have to stick to the schedule no matter what you're doing, even if you are hanging out with friends, even if you are working, whatever it is, where you sleep like, I don't know, 6 or 7 times a day, but for 20 minutes or something like that. And they say that this can actually work. What's it called? Polyphasic sleep keto. Okay, so polyphasic sleep refers to sleeping multiple times in a 24-hour period instead of once per night. There are many different polyphasic techniques. Let me see if I can find.
I hate my relationship with sleep. I sleep on average 8 to 9 hours a night, and I still feel that dying urge to take a nap almost every single day. Why am I sleeping my life away?
It's a waste of time.
Why does this guy look
Chances
like
are, if you're like me, you sleep monophasically, meaning you sleep in one continuous cycle, only interrupted by bathroom breaks or kitty screams.
Why?
It turns out there are different types of sleep schedules that separate up that one continuous phase of sleep into multiple phases. This is the everyman sleep cycle. 3 hours of nighttime sleep followed by 3 20-minute naps during the day, which equals out to be less than half of the normal amount of sleep I get every night. The theory is that if you divide up your sleep cycles, it enables you to feel more alert and well rested with far less sleep. So I'm wondering if I can...
ASAP Rocky, thank you for the Prime Gaming. So I think similar to something like intermittent fasting, there's different ways that you can do polyphasic sleeping. So this one that he's talking about is that you sleep 3 hours and then throughout the day you take 20-minute naps.
survive this sleep schedule for 1 full week.
Attention! The following experiment is for me. I want to see how I react to sleep deprivation, and I want to see if a polyphasical sleep cycle can be beneficial to my mental health and productivity. This is simply a personal experiment, and I want to share the results.
Yeah, this ain't it. At least for me, same.
This commences night 1 of the Everyman biphasical sleep schedule. Let's do this. I think the most challenging part of this whole thing is going to be actually going to bed on time and falling asleep on time. I'm going to try my best, close my eyes without using my phone, and try to drift off naturally. I'm ready. I'm pumped up.
It is almost 1 a.m. and I have to set my alarm for 4 a.m. That's 3 hours of sleep.
That is unholy.
So I guess this is it. This is where I close my eyes and drift off to sleep. I will see you in the morning, I suppose. I'm slightly nervous that I'm not gonna fall asleep because I do have that problem where sometimes I can't get myself to fall asleep.
So, like, what happens if you start the clock for your initial 3 hours or whatever it is, and then you can't fall asleep for an hour? So does that mean that you only sleep 2 hours? Or do you just start the clock from when you fall asleep?
I failed, dude! I messed up.
So I'm not sure what happened that morning, but I didn't wake up. So it's 9 a.m., 5 hours after I was supposed to wake up. I don't know what happened. Everything was right.
What
I
happened
went
is
to
you didn't
bed on
wake up,
time.
dude.
I actually achieved sleeping on time.
Day one, man? The first day?
But my initial failure showed me something valuable. This wasn't just a simple experiment on sleep, but rather a test on my perseverance and self-motivation.
I'll see you tonight. We're gonna try this again, and it's gonna work. All right, let's do this thing
He's like,
for real.
what
I
happened?
just have to commit. I just gotta do it. I just gotta commit.
All right, here it goes.
I'm gonna wake up in 3 hours, and if I don't talk to me anymore because I'm a
these
failure.
sheets.
Good night.
I'd like to give myself a round of applause. I woke up. Do I look well rested?
So, lo and behold, I got my feeble little body to wake up after only 3 hours of sleep.
I'm up before the sun. That's a rarity.
And I felt good. Like, really good.
I feel good. I'm never awake this early, let alone out and about, so I feel very out of my element. Wow! It's so pretty!
Watching the sunrise is not something that I ever do
I don't know
because
the
I'm
last
never
time I
awake
saw
to do it. So I think if
sunrise
anything,
from
this is
waking
my
up.
takeaway from this whole experience. Getting the chance to see the sunrise, it's all worth it to me. Well, I got about 3 hours left until my first scheduled nap, and I gotta say, as of now, I'm not really tired. Perhaps in a couple hours I'll be craving some rest, but until then, I guess I'll just live my normal everyday life in quarantine.
So in terms of productivity on little sleep, I'd say for the first day I do fine. I think my body goes into some sort of survival mode. That is, until I need a nap.
All right, I'm ready for my first nap. I'm going for it.
My first nap.
I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Wish me luck.
I
Oh,
don't feel
this would feel
refreshed. I
weird,
don't feel
like-
rejuvenated. I don't feel ready to go. I don't know what I did wrong.
So at first the nap made me feel like absolute trash, but then as I started to wake up, I felt good. I didn't end up needing my second nap and then went directly into the third. The nap
Nope. See, he didn't take the second nap, and I think you have to stick to the schedule. If you're gonna do this long term, you can't just be like, "Oh, I feel good. I'm not gonna do the second nap."
didn't feel good, but they worked.
Nap number 2 of the day complete.
So today was a success, I would say. Yeah, it was a success. So until tomorrow, and I am not looking forward to waking up tomorrow. I
Kind
will
of looks
say
like
that.
he belongs in One Direction.
This is night number 2. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, good night.
See you in 3 hours.
Yeah, he's gonna feel like shit, I bet.
Good morning. I can't believe that I actually woke up. It's very early in the morning. I feel like if I'm waking up at 4 a.m. every day, I need some sort of goal or objective to get myself to get out of bed. And these last 2 days, my objective has been the sunrise. Without that objective, I don't know if I'd be able to get myself to get out of bed successfully.
Day 2, I felt better than ever. I had so much energy and felt all around inspired by life. I even fell asleep on a rock. I'm not quite sure how that's possible. Yes, the nap sucked. Every single one of
This
them.
is not getting easier.
But an hour or so after each nap, I got this wave of happiness, inspiration, and just love for life. Something that I hadn't felt in a long time, if I'm being honest.
I feel so good, man! I feel amazing! My camera strap is covering up the lens.
So day 2, I gotta say, I think
Yeah,
it was
that
even
alarm is
easier than day 1. In the last 48
traumatizing.
hours, I have slept 7 hours and 20 minutes, give or take a few minutes. That's almost 2 hours less than a normal night's sleep for me. I don't know where I'm getting this energy from. I will say I am a little bit nervous about tomorrow because I've read that the third day is the hardest day. It's the hump day. But I'm just gonna stay on my feet and try my best.
Angles.
Good night. See you
These
bright and
camera
early in the
angles.
morning. Praying for a wave of random energy. Praying for. Okay, sorry. Good night.
Oh my god.
Day 3 was officially when things started to get difficult.
I am not in a good mood this morning. I can't stop thinking about going to bed, and I don't want a 20-minute nap, okay? I want a full night's sleep.
I'm dead.
Yay, it's a sunrise, cool.
My energy was wearing down, and it was wearing down quickly.
I think I'm gonna take my second nap right now. It's only 10 a.m. I
No.
already took my first nap 2 hours ago, but I need another one.
He's literally doing the one thing that you're not supposed to do when you're trying to do something like a polyphasic sleep cycle, which is not following the schedule. It is such a regimented way of sleeping, because I believe the idea behind it is that if you can stick to the schedule and actually do it the way you're supposed to do it, then you don't have to sleep as much as as they say you're supposed to sleep, which is about 7 to 8 hours a night. So people do this in order to have more time to do things in their life. It's kind of like it's like getting as close to being Edward Cullen without being a vampire. So it cuts down on needing 7, 8 hours of sleep, which is a third of our life, right? The way that the experts, the amount of hours that they recommend is 1/3 of our life. So the idea of this is that you don't have to sleep 1/3, but you have to follow this very, very strict schedule where you, especially if you're on a polyphasic sleep cycle, which requires like 7 to 8 little sleeps throughout the day, you have to do it at that moment, in that moment. No, like, oh, I'll do this in 10 minutes later or 10 minutes early. You have to do it then and there. Recluse, thank you for the 2 months.
Waking up from every nap was physically painful. Staying awake in general was physically painful. It wasn't very fun.
I find that it helps if I'm staying active.
there was
if I'm
a
on my
Seinfeld
feet.
episode.
I'm not gonna fall asleep while I'm doing jumping jacks. I kind of screwed myself over because I took 2 of the naps this morning, and now I have 6 hours before I can take my next one. Day
See?
3 sucks! I feel like I'm on drugs. The fact that I have to wake up in 3 hours is, it's ungodly. I'm just gonna sleep for 3 hours. Good night. This can't be healthy, dude. This can't be healthy.
This is
When
also
you only
during the
sleep 3
pandemic
hours
where
a
there's
day,
nothing to
there's
do
just-
but
The
sleep.
day's way too long.
Or,
I'm telling
like,
you, there's
many
way too
people.
much time. I just woke up from my second nap, and I'm gonna take my 3rd nap right here, right now, and no one can stop me. I actually survived the entire day. This is the most excited I've ever been to go to bed in my life. Today is going to be rough.
I'm dying.
I feel delirious. My eyes are burning. I don't know how I'm functioning right now. This is torture. This is actually torture. Today has been a long day. 10, 11. Like, it really just doesn't feel good. It's the bottom line for me.
Dorky Juan, thank you for the
Like,
5
I'm a
months.
person that needs a lot of sleep.
That alarm.
So something changed in me on day 6. I became mad, irritable, annoyed.
I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this so much.
I was definitely over it.
I love sleep so much. It's so nice to just have a good night's sleep. It just feels so good. And today is just gonna be a day of me slapping my face, dumping water on my face, trying to stay awake. And like at that point, like, what's the point? I don't even know what I want to do right now. I don't even want to take my nap because then I have to wake up and it's just gonna be painful. This is so much harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's way more physically painful than I ever imagined. I'm not good at sleep deprivation. I'm a weakling.
Perhaps I'm a little dramatic. Perhaps I'm just weak. But after a while, when I don't get enough sleep, I just simply don't like the way I feel.
Yeah, well, that iPhone alarm, we all have PTSD.
On my second nap of the day, I didn't wake up. I guess it's safe to say, even though I got close, I failed.
So I just slept for like 4 or 5 hours. I'm disappointed that I ended up failing this challenge, but also I think I got some good information about how I work personally and how I deal with sleep deprivation. It's not fun.
So, what did I even get out of all this? Well, first things first, it confirmed the consensus that I love sleep. Second, it showed me just how bad I am at getting little sleep. But overall, it showed me that yes, I can stay alive. Polyphasical sleep schedule, I don't think it's for me. It's not to say that they don't work, but for me, I don't think so. I did enjoy the rush I got after my naps, so I think in the end, I'll be taking more of
This
those.
little
But for
zoomer.
now, I don't mind monophasically sleeping 8 to 9 hours a night. The extra time was nice, the sunrises were beautiful, but to my core, I am a sleep lover. And even if I spend half of my life unconscious, I'll try to be as content as possible, living fully through my dreams.
This little side-swept hair zoomer. He needs his sleep. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is not a challenge, right? This is not like you try this crazy challenge for a YouTube video. This is here, let me like try to find an actual explainer video.
Hi everyone, it's Yanis here, and in this video we will explore what is polyphasic sleep. Some people go to extremes when it comes to getting more time out of the day, so let's take a look at one such strategy. If this is your first time on this channel, then make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon to get updates on my latest videos about time management and productivity. Polyphasic sleep is a sleep pattern where you snooze in short bursts throughout the day instead of sleeping all night. Wouldn't it be great to get 3 to 4 hours every day that you could use working towards the things that you want to achieve? I guess most people would love to have more time every day, as that is one of the main reasons why people don't achieve the things that they want. Part productivity hack and part scientific experiment, polyphasic sleep is a technique that can help you to get away with fewer hours spent in bed. That in turn means more hours spent to work on the things that you want to achieve. Here are some of the most popular polyphasic sleep schedules. First, the Maxion schedule is based on 2 hours of sleep per day in a form of 30-minute naps every 6 hours. Second, Huberman schedule is based on 3 hours of sleep per day in a form of 6 30-minute naps throughout the day. Third, Everyman schedule contains core sleep period of 3 hours followed by 3 20-minute naps.
Here's the thing. I would be down to have a schedule like this if I, like I said, had wanted to be like Edward Cullen, right? Where I'm learning languages, I'm learning to play the piano. I've got all this extra free time to learn to do all these things, but the reality is if I had extra free time, I would probably watch TV. So this like this just feels like something that I don't know. I really don't understand people who do this. Are they just insanely productive people? Are their minds broken by capitalism that they think that they need more hours in the day to work? What's the reasoning here? Because I genuinely believe that if most people had more time during the day, it would just be kind of wasted, you know?
4 months Yabode.
Igen, bro, thank you for the 4 months.
Naps throughout the day, totaling in 4 hours of sleep. Now, before you start to celebrate and plan out how you will spend all this extra time that you'll have, it is important to note that it doesn't work for everyone. Some people just don't adapt well with breaking sleep into the short segments, and they eventually develop massive sleep debt. There is also not much of a clinical research done on polyphasic sleep to know the long-term effects of it. So if you decide to give this strategy a try, then you have to do it at your own risk. I hope that you enjoyed this video and I was able to give you a quick summary of what polyphasic sleep is and what are the most popular types of it. If you enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate if you...
I'm curious who first came up with polyphasic sleeping. They're like, by the way, there's not a lot of studies done on it, but who invented? Yeah, somebody remind me, why does Kramer do this in the Seinfeld episode? Polyphasic sleep. Okay, so interestingly, this goes pretty far back. Like, this is not anything new. Apparently, Leonardo da Vinci and Nikola Tesla allegedly followed the Huberman sleep schedule or sleep cycle, which is 6 20-minute naps per day. So this is considered the most intense example of polyphasic sleeping. 6 20-minute naps evenly distributed throughout the day, continuing indefinitely. Da Vinci? For Da Vinci, for Da Vinci's possible adoption of this practice, Claudio Stampi writes in his book Why We Nap, one of his secrets, or so it has been claimed, was a unique sleep formula. He would sleep 15 minutes out of every 4 hours for a daily total of only 1.5 hours of sleep. Therefore, it appears he was able to gain an extra 6 productive hours a day. By following this unique regimen, he gained an additional 20 years of productivity during his 67 years of life. Would you accept a superpower of not having to sleep if you could? Yeah, for sure. If I did not have to sleep, I would not sleep. If I was a vampire like Edward Cullen who did not need to sleep, then I would not sleep. Could I still sleep for pleasure? I don't know. He would have lived to 85 if he fucking slept more. Yeah, he only lived to 67. I don't know. I said before that I kind of doubted my taking advantage of having extra hours during the day, extra hours to be productive. I am not totally positive if I would productively use those hours, but maybe I would. Maybe I would be so productive. Sleep only feels good because your body needs it. So if you don't need it, there's no pleasure. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Tesla allegedly never slept for more than 2 hours in any given 24-hour period. If you can even believe that. But please don't try to mimic it. This may have been the ticket that drove him to a mental breakdown at age 25. Okay. Professors at the university warned Tesla's father that the young scholar's working and sleeping habits were killing him. The reason why people would submit themselves to odd sleeping hours and shortened napping shifts is obvious. More time means, ideally, more productivity. A 1989 study published in Work and Stress found that polyphasic sleep strategies improve prolonged, sustained performance. So not only do you have more time to do what you have to do, but you'll get even better results when you do it. Just do us a favor and don't go to Tesla-like extremes. You know, this doesn't seem good. I don't know. So far of things that I've seen, this don't seem to be the way. 7 famous thinkers who were also famous for their polyphasic sleep schedule. Thomas Edison. When Edison would get stuck with a difficult problem, instead of focusing intently on it, he took a power nap. And he did so while sitting in a lounge chair holding a ball bearing in his hand above a plate on the floor. Okay, interesting. As he relaxed, his thoughts moved towards free and open, diffuse mode thinking. When Edison fell asleep, the ball bearing fell from his hands. The clatter woke him so he could grasp the fragments of his diffused mode thinking to create new approaches. Huh? This very short but uninterrupted nap allowed his brain to look at the bigger picture, which eventually brought him something creative or at least some progress with the solution. Bullshit. Okay, we already went through Nikola Tesla, Leonardo da Vinci, who, again, did not make it past the age of 67. Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon was known for his frequent nap-taking habit. He slept in 2-hour chunks at night with a 30-minute nap in the afternoon. What's more surprising is that he followed that schedule during battle, too. Well, like I said, you got to be regimented, okay? If you're going to follow this schedule, you got to follow the schedule, even if you're in battle. It's more so, but the commander dominated European and global affairs for more than a decade while leading France against a series of coalitions in the Napoleonic Wars. I'm dying at the thought of him like they're in the middle of battle, and then he's like about to shoot, and then his, I don't know, obviously they didn't have watches or timers, but whatever it was he used to tell the time, he's like, oh, excuse me, BRB, gotta go take my nap. Did you see the Nexium cult member comforted on the H3 pod? Oh boy. I don't know what that's about. Oh, confronted. Okay, that's a big difference there, my friend. This is why words are important. I was like, comforted? Hey, what's going on there with Ethan? Jesus. Boy. Oh boy. He was trolling his ass hard. Okay, that's what I would have expected. That's the more so the path that I thought Ethan would take rather than comforting a member of a notorious sex cult. Okay, Buckminster Fuller. I don't know who the hell this is, but he would sleep about 2 hours per day as well. Huh. Winston Churchill. He would sleep at night for about 5 hours, and then he would sleep between lunch and dinner about 1 to 3 hours. And he was known for very long nights. This bitch was getting 8 hours of sleep during World War II. Excuse me? You are worried that what he did do in his spare time, well, if you are not aware of the fact that he was a British statesman, army officer, and writer. He also served as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. Blah, 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 blah. Honestly, I mean, he did some pretty uncool things, so maybe he should have slept a little bit more. Thomas Jefferson. He usually woke up with the sun, stayed up late. He was used to working late into the night, leading to an overall sleep of 4 to 6 hours per day. Well, I don't know. I mean, got it? Now you try. I don't think that this is the path for me. I think I'd just like to not fall asleep at 6 in the morning. I think that's all I'm going for. I wrote short stories when I was deployed and was more creative when sleep deprived. Interesting. I go back and forth. Like sometimes when I'm sleep deprived, my I don't know, my brain allows me to be creative in a way that kind of sometimes, like, not to reference drugs again, but if you're on mushrooms or if you smoke weed or something, it allows you to think past what like your normal brain walls would put up. And it's why you can, or some people can find themselves at their most creative when they have an altered state of mind, whether that is sleep deprivation, you do some mushrooms, some psychedelics. Yeah, there's a reason the most creative people in history were bonkers, were nuts. It's true. You could be like Hunter S. Thompson, switching back and forth between booze and copious amounts of cocaine. Okay. So today, I mean, we just talked about sleep for like an hour. Let me think of the main things I want to cover today. Oh, okay. There's a video that I want to watch. So I tweeted this, and then someone brought to my attention that Curtis Connor did a video on this youth pastor who has been dating a girl since minimum age. She was 14. They are married. Okay. They are married now. This guy is 24 years old. Gross. And he, from what we know, he started dating her at 14, but it's likely that he could have been grooming her even earlier than that, which is fucking insane because 14 is early enough. Now 14 is the legal age in Germany where he lives. But anyway, apparently he has some psychotic anti-masking film that he made during the pandemic. And that's why people who are seeing this photo make the rounds are like, wait a second, wasn't this the guy who did the crazy anti-masking film? And so Curtis made this video that I want to take a look at. In just a second. But let's talk about let's talk about this fucking guy, man. I mean what the fuck is going on? What is going on? This youth pastor, okay? All right, this Christian youth pastor has been dating a girl since she was 14. It doesn't matter. And you know what? This actually goes to what I've been saying in looking at all of these instances of older men dating teenagers, dating underage girls. If the age of consent was 10, was 9, whatever it was, they would date girls who were that young. So the age of consent in Germany is 14. And that's why he's been dating her since 14. And I'm sure that it could have been earlier than that too. But the age of consent is 14, much in the same way where the age of consent here being 18. Lo and behold, you know, these older men who reveal, girlfriend reveal, oh, but we waited till she was 18. Yeah, fucking right. Sure. $14 is disgustingly low. Yeah, that's you know, that's so low that there are a lot of girls who don't have their periods at 14. That's how young they are because they're girls. So weird how men normalize this. Saw a guy on TikTok earlier today saying how girls between the age of 12 to 18 are in their prime. Yeah, was his Matt Walsh? Was it Matt Walsh? Seriously? I mean, these are the same people who love to talk about drag queens being groomers, right? Trans people being pedophiles. And then, meanwhile, they're out here dating and marrying literal children. There are places in the world where people literally take children from their mothers and marry them. It's terrifying. I saw a video of a 6-year-old being torn from her mother's arms. Yes, that is something that has happened forever and still happens. I think one of the differences, though, with shit like that, that's obviously like illegal and the type of behavior that's not being posted on something like Instagram, you know? This shit here, and same with, you know, Dane Cook, like girlfriend revealing, it is technically legal. Now, of course, you know, the argument that they were grooming them before they turned the legal age is a very valid argument. Happens all the time. But by all means, this is not illegal. But it is fucked up. Yes, he's openly proud of this. Fucked up because this guy is a youth pastor. Okay. And it's fucked up because even though it's legal, she is a teenager. She was 14 years old when they started dating, and now they're married. Supposedly they got engaged right after she turned 18, and he was 24. Yeah, and they got married. So when she was 14, that would have put him around 20, 21. Like, what the fuck? This guy is out here pastoring the youths? They're letting him pastor the youths? This man. And this is this is common, right? This is not an uncommon thing. This is common. I remember when I was younger. Like, I have all these memories that come back, and there was a period in my life. I've told you guys about my my evangelical Christian period when I lived in the suburbs of Chicago. My best friend was an evangelical Christian, and her family were hardcore. So I spent a lot of time with her and her family, and they would take me to church and like blah, blah, blah. And I think they thought my parents were, I don't know, evil libs, evil Democrats. So they really took me in, and my mom had 5 kids, so she didn't know what the fuck we were doing. So anyway, I spent a lot of time with them. I would go to like youth group and shit like that. And this type of stuff was happening as well. Not as young as 14, but girls who were in 8th grade hooking up with some of the youth in high school, right? And I don't mean like 8th grade and 9th grade. I mean, like, I remember there was a girl who was about my age, so 7th, 8th grade at the time, but she was like I was a super dork. She was like a cool hot girl in junior high. And I remember knowing that like she was seeing one of the senior high school youth leaders. And you know, it's one of those things when you're a kid, you don't really think about that. You're just kind of like, oh, she's so pretty. She's so cool. Like, everybody likes her. Look at her. Like, she wears Hollister. Man, I wish I could wear Hollister. She wears makeup. Like, she's just like one of those cool hot girls. She was in fucking junior high, dude. Are you sure it's 14 in Germany? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw, but let me double check. Yes, it is. The lowest minimum age for consent for sexual activity with an adult in Austria, Bulgaria, Estonia, Germany, Hungary, Italy, and Portugal is 14 years old. The highest it is set at is 18 years old, which is in Malta. Oh, yeah. My local church is still paying my friend and his family's settlement money because the local youth group guy can't get his fucking hands off kids, and I don't know how he isn't in jail or taken care of. Sick. Dane Cook's engaged to her and complaining about cancel culture and podcasts. Cancel culture. Sure, dude. Sure. Okay. All right. You met this girl when she was 15, and then you became friends, and you were in your 40s or so. How fucking old is Dane Cook? Dane Cook is 50. So yeah, he was in his 40s when he met his fiance when she was 15. OMG, I had a Christian friend just like that too. She was oddly hypersexual. Thinking back now, it worries me because I don't know why or how she became that way at such a young age. See, this is like, it happens all the time. This is not an uncommon thing. And because it's all under the eyes of Jesus and God is with us, it's okay, right? Like that first and foremost, they love Jesus. So it's all good. It's fucking sick, man. The comments too under this tweet, so many people being like, yep, my kids and their group of friends experienced a similar situation with a youth pastor. Just endless stories. Just so you know, the age difference for sexual partners in Germany can't be more than 3 years when one of them is underage. Okay, so how is this going on then? His name is Joshua Wesley. I genuinely don't understand. Is this something where I don't know the laws of consent in Germany? So is this something where like her parents signing off on him being with her at such a young age? Oh, they didn't fuck? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I believe that. Here where I live in Canada, 14 years can consent to those no more than 5 years older. Yeah, I mean, that is still fucked. You know, and it's like we have our own in America. And like I said, these are people who, while talking about how sexy underage girls are and pushing for making sure the age of consent isn't raised in states like Wyoming, these are the same people who are on the speakerphone calling drag queens groomers and pedophiles. These fucking people who want to fuck kids, who want to marry girls. Okay, so this guy is not only a groomer and a pedophile, not Curtis. I did not make that clear. This guy is not only a groomer and a pedophile. He made a film. He made a film called he made some anti-masker film. Okay, hold on. The World Enslaved by a Virus. The World Enslaved by a Virus. Now, I can't find the film anywhere. Even if I could, I don't want to watch the whole thing, but I do want to watch Curtis's video called "This Anti-Masker Christian Movie is Even Worse Than You Think." That's like when someone said the NXIVM cult member was comforted on H3. You know, context and words are important. A movie just for me. Perfect. Actually, okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before we watch. Curtis and his wife seem like two of the coolest people ever. I just want to be clear. Like, they to me are couple goals. They just seem fucking sick. Alrighty, here we go.
Folks, just want to give everybody a huge update. A video I made like 6 months ago about Digimon cards. Check it out. I finally pulled it. I pulled a numbered gold card. We did it. It took 6 months, but we did it. But enough of the good news, okay? That's not what this channel is about. So I've talked about a lot of movies on this channel. And for the most part, even the worst movies I've watched have still been like a little bit enjoyable, at least, because I have a theory, and I've said this tons of times on my podcast. Every movie is good, okay? That is my theory. Because at the end of the day, like, no matter how bad a movie is, I still had a nice time watching a movie. I'm not gonna be like, well, the cinematography, I don't know. It's a movie, it's fine.
What a lovely
But
way to
I'm
watch
not
films.
so sure I feel that way anymore, because I recently watched a movie called 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. And I can confidently say that this is
What's up, my little rising star? Thank you for the raid, sweet thing. Congratulations again. We're all so proud of you, honey. We're all so proud. You're just a rising star. Shine bright, shine far. Be a star. Where you live, where you are, be a star. Y'all, if you don't know Alex, she's an amazing gal. She is such a funny content creator and just extremely talented and a lovely, lovely human being. And she is nominated for Rising Star. So please give her a follow. Oh, you are so kind. You are so sweet. Thank you, darling. Thank you for those 5 gifted. Flirt Rising Star in chat. Little flirt action happening. Have a good stream. Had to get you back. Oh, nah, you did not, but I appreciate you. You are kind. You is smart. You is important. Have a good night, Angel, and thank you for the raid. Welcome in to, I don't know what your community heads are called. We're the Quantourage here, the Quanunus. But anywho, everyone, please, did we do a shout? Oh, fuck, how do I even do these? Shout out Alex. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ookie. Yes, indeed. All right, so to my people who just got here, we are about to watch a Curtis Connor video because last night I saw a tweet about this youth pastor. His name is Joshua Wesley, and he apparently this is an Instagram picture that has been circulating since last year. I'll just show you real quick before we watch the video. So he is circa 24, 25 years old, and his girlfriend, now wife, he started dating when she was 14 years old. And so he posted this on her 18th birthday last year. Finally 18. Stars in the eyes, heart. I can't describe with words what you mean to me and what kind of person you are. You've been my best friend for 4 years. Now, here's the thing, I don't really remember things from high school. I know the Pythagorean theorem, but I don't know how to apply it. 18 minus 4 is 14. 14 years old. And now she's finally 18. Like 18 is an old age. So, he started dating her when he was about 20, 21, and she was 14 years old. And he is a youth pastor. Youth pastor. This man is teaching Jesus to the kids. And he's out here dating a 14-year-old. What did they have in common? Jesus, I guess. So anywho, not only is he a groomer and a pedophile, he's a piece of shit. And he came out with a movie during the pandemic called The World Enslaved by a Virus. It's an anti-masking film. Now, I'm not going to have us sit through and watch the film, but we are going to watch Curtis Connor, who watched the film and is about to give us his take on it. And the title of his video is, "This Anti-Massacre Christian Movie is Even Worse Than You Think." I had a friend who was the guy in a situation just like this, and the whole family knew and approved. They were like, it's not predatory because we know him.
A bad movie. So I found out about this movie through a TikTok that we'll touch on a little later. But how about we read the synopsis for the film? It's 2025. The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world, and communism is all over the place. Global world language developed, meetings are illegal, traveling is illegal, and Christianity is illegal. A group of Christians is trying to fight back. I also really love the sentence, communism is all over the place. Like they're talking about dust in a basement. When's the last time you cleaned in here? There's communism all over the place.
Just communism
Fucking
everywhere.
caked in communism. Damn, bitch, you live like this? This 2025 movie came out this month on Amazon Prime. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, so this is a legitimate movie, right? If it's able to be on like one of the main streaming services, right? And then I did a little bit of research, and I found out that pretty much anybody can just upload a movie to Amazon for free. So never mind. And after a little bit more research, I found out that the director and star of this movie...
yeah, so that's a good point. If you're ever wondering how the hell the worst movie you've ever seen in your life, which you can barely call a movie, ended up on a place like Amazon, it's because you can pay for that shit. Yeah.
Movie is just a YouTuber. He's a Christian YouTuber. Well, I mean, according to him, he's a #1 best-selling director. But I don't really know where he got that title from because he only has one IMDb credit, and it's this movie. So maybe he's like the #1 best-selling director of this movie, which, I mean, I guess he's right. But I would just love to talk about this movie today because it is genuinely the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot, okay? That's coming from a guy who really didn't mind the first Suicide Squad. So without further ado, let's talk about 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. The movie starts with an epic car chase with the main character, Roy. He's driving away from the police who are trying to shoot him and kill him. But when they finally catch up to him, for some reason they decide to just arrest him instead. And we got this great scene right here where he slides across the hood of a car to just get arrested on the other side. And dude, that is so funny. Sliding across the hood of a car to just get arrested. That's like doing a double backflip into a pool of your dad's piss. Like the first part was cool, but second part was kind of lame. Why does your dad even have that? How old is that pool? How long has he been filling up that pool? You know what I mean? Now he's getting interrogated by this policeman because Roy's got a Bible. Okay, and that shit's illegal. It's not allowed.
They are from a time when life was different. The time when we could meet our friends, go to restaurants, celebrate whatever and whenever we wanted to.
You know what is just so great to me about people like Joshua Wesley and all of these other uber Christians who think that they are facing serious oppression, right? Like they genuinely want to believe that they are being oppressed in a way that Jesus Christ was. They are so desperate to just pretend like Christianity, and therefore the followers of Christianity and of Jesus, are just like Jesus was. They are having to fight for their religion and spreading the word against the big bad evil, right? Against the rest of us who are just we're the Pontius Pilates. Yeah, it's also this like superhero type bullshit, just fantastical way of thinking. Like they genuinely think that they are superheroes. Was he going to talk about what the year 2025 comes from? Like, where does that money? Right. Because usually when you set a film in the future, like some futuristic sci-fi film, you don't set it 5 years in the future. Right? Like he made this film during the pandemic and then set it in 2025 in some type of like dystopic sci-fi type future.
They also never say outright that it's COVID-19 in this movie, but it's heavily implied because it started in 2020 and it stopped like large social gatherings from happening.
The state leaders came up with new regulations to repress the people and secure their power. The state leaders started to take away our rights and our freedom. Their excuse was virus, something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus. Something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus.
Huh. 5.5 million people died so far, but you're upset that you can't go to a restaurant? Doesn't seem very godly, Roy. What would Jesus do? I don't know, but I can tell you he wouldn't make this fucking movie. And I'm just giving you guys the main points he makes in this scene. Like, this whole part is like 5 minutes of uninterrupted fucking exposition and him just complaining that you can't go to restaurants anymore because of COVID.
If everyone would start thinking like that, we could really achieve something big.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start a sin tally for this guy. As the movie goes on, we'll tally up all the sins that this guy commits, and we'll see how many he's got by the end of the movie. So far, we've got resisting arrest. I don't know. To a Christian, I feel like that could be a sin. You know, it is a crime. And also, he just, like, undermined millions of deaths. So that's 2 so far. Not looking good. So now we flash back to 3 months ago. Roy is hanging out with his sister, Hannah. Then their other friend barges in with some bad news about Jack.
Arrested, tortured, and killed.
But wait, who's Jack?
He was a friend, our brother.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hannah. So this friend, and I'm sorry, I don't remember his name or no, I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. And even if they did, I just wasn't paying attention because this movie is so boring. So we'll just call him Friendo. Friendo Baggins. How about that? Friendo Baggins, he comes over and he's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian, okay? Everyone's dying. You know, they're getting murdered for being Christian, and you guys are my best friends. I don't want you guys to die, so please stop being Christian. But they say no, so he quits their little, like, Christian rebellion group.
Sorry, but I'm out. I gotta quit.
And that really upsets them.
Stop.
Because like the synopsis says, being Christian is illegal. So, being Christian is a crime, and like crime is sinful. Therefore, the act of being a Christian is a sin. So
I don't understand though where these nutbags get this, again, fantastical idea that in the very near future, being a Christian will be illegal. Like, it will be a sin. This makes no sense, especially like in the United States of America. I know this is Germany. You look at the United States of America, we're actually dealing with a very serious issue of Christian nationalism, which is not a new issue, but it's being so openly declared by politicians, by members of Congress who proudly say, yes, I am a Christian nationalist, and we are going to turn this state or this nation into a Christian nation. I mean, there's not only not separation of church and state, there are people who have now said we must have church and state together. So to me, I'm like, this is so stupid and just absolutely untrue that there could ever be a future. Okay, and I know I know this guy is psycho and whatever, but it speaks to also the theory of like white erasure, right? Like white people are disappearing, and you know, ethnic people of color are taking over. This shit is not happening though. Like, yes, sure, more people of color are born every day, and you know, the census has the numbers have changed as far as the, you know, which races dominate in this country, even though of course there's still majority white people in this country, as opposed to any other race. And then same with like Christianity. Yes, Christianity in the West has declined, but as far as Christian nationalism, that is on the uptick.
Let's add one. Sorry, Roy. So Roy and Hannah decide that they need to go out and
They went on an atheist subreddit and it spooked them.
find more Christians because there's
Yeah,
just
for real.
no Christians left in the world.
We're the only Christians left in the world.
Because if you guys didn't know, one of the most common symptoms of COVID isn't a loss of taste. It's a loss of faith. So that's what they do. They go out to find more Christians. And they do this by just randomly spray painting a bunch of fish symbols just around their city. If you didn't know, Christians used this symbol
yes,
to like
the fish
secretly
symbol.
show other people that they like fucked with God. You know, back when Christians faced persecution in the Roman Empire. But there were like less people back then, right? You're not even put like a phone number or a website or fucking QR
Just the
code.
old
Like,
Christian
what's that gonna
fish.
do? Someone's gonna walk by and see a fish and be like, oh, a fish. All right. And you know what? I'm gonna have to add another sin. Graffiti? Really? I don't think Jesus would have liked that. Also, while we're on the topic of sinning, I feel like I need to talk about the TikTok that I mentioned earlier in the video. Let's just watch it.
This is Joshua.
Here we
I
go.
believe he's 29 as of right now, wishing his girlfriend a happy 18th birthday. And it just keeps getting worse because in the caption he says, "You have been my best friend for 4 years." When did you start dating her? When she was 14? This was posted in November of 2020, so he was maybe 27 at the time. And then a month later, he proposes to his child bride.
Yeah, and I looked at some of his YouTube videos where I stumbled upon a music video of
Okay,
his.
so real quick, because I did do my due diligence on this to find out how old he was. According to his family blog, he was born in 1998. So that's why I said he's 24 or 25. Which is still him being a groomer and a pedophile.
Called As a Couple We Worship, and literally all the recent comments are just calling him a perv and a groomer and stuff. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And what's worse than that,
Yeah,
well,
it's
it's not
100%
worse
fucked.
than like being a groomer, but the song fucking sucks. Okay, the song is so bad.
Oh my god, they do music? No.
And I tried to do some more research to find this guy's actual age, but crazy, his Instagram is now private. You know, some people say 29, some other people are saying 24, but like, it doesn't matter really. If either of those are true, like, it doesn't matter. Because, hey man, starting an Instagram caption about your girlfriend with finally 18,
Finally
and then
18.
proposing a month after? Okay, give it up for the bride and groomer. Also, it's very interesting that he would make an entire movie about going against the rules and laws that the government put in place that stop him from doing the things that he wants to do, right? So let's go ahead and add 100 sins to the tally for that one.
Shame.
And hey, now we don't have to feel bad about making fun of this fucking terrible movie. So let's keep going. There's a long montage of them spray painting fish all over the place until they are rudely interrupted by a cop shooting Hannah in the arm. I don't know how the cop found them. I guess his Christian sense was tingling. But luckily, a random guy comes up behind the cop and knocks him out. I also want to add that Roy just straight up ditched Hannah as she got shot. She got fucking shot and he just like booked it. He ran away. So yeah, we'll add a sin in there as well. That was one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not bail on your sis when she gets shot.
He was like, see ya.
Where were you born, Hannah? Where were you born? Where were you born?
Where were you born? Where were you born? Where were you born? What's your sign, huh? Jesus Christ.
Yes, Curtis. What would you like?
Sorry, not you, man.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
It's okay.
Hey, that guy's wife is too young.
I know. Seriously though, why was he being so aggressive about where she was born? That doesn't fucking matter. She just got shot. Bring her to a hospital, man.
Ouch, I've been shot. Don't worry, I'll help you. Oh my god, thank you. Where were you born? What? Where were you born? Just
Why
tell
does
me.
it matter?
Tell me where you're born. I need to know.
It doesn't matter.
Where did
I'm
your
gonna
life start?
fucking
Where were you
die.
born? I need to know.
Okay, I was
where?
born in
Where
New
were you
Jersey.
born? New Jersey. Where are you going? You said you were born in New Jersey. Yeah? My dad was born in New Jersey. Okay.
You're not my dad!
Like the vine. Yeah, like the vine. Anyways, good luck with your bullet wounds, man. What do you mean wounds? I only have one.
Back to the movie. They all get back to their secret Christian base where Hannah's bullet wound is already magically healed. Shout out Jesus for that one, I guess. And this is where we meet this guy. I don't know his name because I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. So we'll just call him Guy. Guy found them because he saw all the fish symbols everywhere, so I guess their plan fucking worked somehow. So they got one more Christian added to their team.
Nice.
And let's see what their big plan is.
Our plan is we just spray fish Maybe find a better plan, but that's a plan for now.
Let's go spray some more fish.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Nice,
Spray
man.
fish.
Just spray fish and hope for the best. Because it worked so well last time. And you'd think the scene ends right here, right? Seems like a
All right,
perfectly
man,
normal time
Go
to
spray
end
some
a scene.
fish.
No.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Thanks.
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them where we were. But I'm gonna take a look at that.
She's just leaning against the wall.
Why leave that in? Even fucking Guy was like, well, there's no way this is going to be left in the movie because this was nothing at all. So I'm going to look right down the fucking barrel of this lens. And dude, there are so many scenes like this in the movie. Like literally 80% of this movie are the characters just sitting around talking. Like just chatting about God like they're at Bible camp or something. And honestly, man, it's sentences like,
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them.
that make me think that they just fucking made up the plot as they went along. I mean, which is probably what they did when they wrote the Bible, but still, okay, it's lazy. It's just straight up lazy, okay? And that's not a very good example that you're setting for your wife. She's young and impressionable. But anyways, Hannah and Guy keep chatting, and this is where we really learn a lot about these characters with some hard-hitting dialogue.
Do you live around here, or where do you live?
I live actually like 20 minutes. I don't even know where this place is.
Jesus Christ, man. So now we meet this other character named Layla, who's actually played by Roy's real-life wife, I think. We meet this character at her house where she pours way too much milk into her cereal bowl and opens a letter from her mom that says, "Please don't risk your life for people you don't know. You mean too much to me. Love, Mom." And her mom wrote that letter because Layla actually works for the anti-Christian government. I'm not quite sure what she does there. I'm going to be honest, this entire part of the whole plot is very confusing because the only thing that happens in her day of work is
The
some guy will walk up and go,
anti-Christian
here are
government.
the cases for today.
Those are the latest cases.
Okay, I will bring it to the master sergeant.
Cool. Sounds good.
Bro, this shit is like when you were a kid. So when I was growing up, one year my dad bought a camcorder. So when we were kids, we made a ton of movies, and you would always make like detective movies where someone was killed and then you're solving the crime, or it's a thriller, because those were just easy to make. And this is what you like, this is the quality of that. You walk up and you just hand some papers. So I've got the files. I want to say that our movies when we were kids back in the 90s were better than this shit.
And I assume they're like COVID cases, I guess. But when she opens up the folder, it literally just looks like a bunch of first names typed out into Microsoft Word. So I guess in this world, the way they post COVID cases, they just post a huge list of just first names. And if your name is on there, you go, oh, well, I guess that's for me. Same as if you walk by a spray painted fish on the wall, you're like, oh, I guess that's for me. Honestly, on second thought, if that's how they displayed COVID cases, I feel like we'd be better off. Because like numbers, wait, what are those? Do you imagine seeing your own name on there? That'd be crazy, right? Because people usually don't care until it like happens to them, you know? But anyways, Layla actually steals the list of cases and just leaves the folder empty, and then this happens.
Those the latest cases?
Yes, everything in there.
Excellent. I'll give them to Sergeant Lucinda, my daughter. She'll take care of it.
But okay, let's just recap what just happened at her job. Some guy left the latest COVID cases in a folder on her desk for her to relay to the masses. I think that's what she said. And it was on her desk for about 34 seconds. I counted. Then some other guy comes up and is like, oh, at least today's cases? Let me bring them my daughter, Lucinda. I'm sure you've had time to copy all these all these hundreds of thousands of first names and relay them to the masses, right? Like, what kind of fucking office are you running here that seems so unorganized? And this is also the perfect time to talk about the editing in this movie because, oh my God, the editing in this movie. Let's watch this scene right after he took the fucking empty envelope off the desk. And that's another thing. Wouldn't he feel that he was just holding an empty manila folder? Sorry, I'm nitpicking. I'm going to show you this scene unedited. This is how they chose to leave it in the movie. So he was there. The screen went black for no reason, and then he was gone. The fuck happened? Did he get fucking kidnapped by a ninja and then no one cared? I just don't know how movies like this like just get made and are allowed to be made. Sorry. Got kidnapped by a ninja. He was really nice though. He had like a appropriately aged wife. It was
this
great. So now we
movie.
cut to a cool scene of Roy, Hannah, and Guy. Now they're out just spraying more fish again. Second time's a charm. That's the thing about spraying fish.
Making it stinky.
All right, what did Corona do to Jesus?
Nothing.
Dude, man, I didn't even think about this, but youth pastors, they must be having a fucking field day with all this COVID shit. Oh my God. You know, guys, you really can't socially distance yourself from our Lord and Savior. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't need the vaccine. All right, I have all the antibodies I need. The antibody of Christ. I flipped my chair around for that bit so I could lean on it like a cool guy, but you can't even notice in the frame, which is cool. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now we know that it is COVID that they're referencing.
Is the funny thing is like with Curtis's vibe of like, hey, I'm a cool pastor, okay? I'm a pastor, but I'm a cool pastor with his tattoos and stuff and his and like sometimes he wears glasses. This is like the vibe of these popular pastors in cities like LA. Have you ever seen Justin Bieber's pastor? Let me show you this dude. Let me show you Justin Bieber's pastor. Hold, please. I'm trying to find the best. Yeah, here we go. This is like the
Justin Bieber caught on camera accidentally hitting a photographer. Day night. You see him raise his hands in the air. 57-year-old Maurice Carl Lentz. He's one of the 12 pastors at the pop who is known as the shirtless pastor.
The shirtless pastor. This is like the vibe that they bring now to church. They're like, okay, how do we get like young people in LA to be down with Jesus? And this is the way. Anyway, okay. Back to this.
In this movie, so at the very least, that terrible joke actually gave us some exposition that was needed. We then cut to a super cool scene of this hacker who's trying to track down the Christians, and they're doing some epic Bible research. And I gotta say, as bad as this movie is, this is the first time I've seen anything like this. A fucking Bible research montage with house music playing in the background? Let's fucking go, dude. That's hilarious. I honestly wish I thought of that first. Okay, now we cut to the gang sleeping at their secret base when we hear a knock at the door.
Royalty-free techno.
Who's that?
Are you a traitor? Did you sell us out?
Yeah, that's what I say to Jenna whenever someone knocks on our door too.
Are you a traitor?
But Guy isn't a traitor. He wouldn't do that, okay? Traitor, I hardly know her. The person at the door was the hacker.
I am what you might call a hacker.
Hacker, I hardly know her. I can't stop. And she wants to help them out with their cause.
I want to help.
And this next scene is fucking hilarious. It's yet another scene where the characters just sit in a circle and fumble through a conversation about Jesus. But there are some great lines of dialogue in this part, and I would like to show you one that has been burned in my brain ever since I heard it.
Well, then we gotta find these Christians.
So I can do that. I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
That might be the funniest line of dialogue that I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm just picturing there's like a huge safe at a police station that's just full of Christian phone numbers. Why would you need them?
I can get all the phone numbers of Christians if I hack the police. Squeegee, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Honestly, Every time people talk about hacking, it's usually like so bad and so funny. Like I love Jurassic Park, but when John Hammond's niece, I can't remember her name, when she's like getting to the computer and she's like, "I'm a hacker," and it's one of the dumbest parts of Jurassic Park. Her being like, "I'm a hacker." Every time people are in bad movies like this, not like a Jurassic Park, but like this anti-masker Christian movie, the concept of hacking is truly like they've never done 1 minute of research to just come up with like some basic terms and some basic knowledge on what hacking does. I hack for a living and it makes every movie painful. Exactly, right? Even the movies where it seems as if, okay, it's not, to the layman, it's not super cringe like something like this. Hacking is something that films just cannot get right.
Why would you ever need those? The gang is not laughing like I am. They're actually pretty excited about this whole idea.
That's a game changer.
And honestly, dude, conspiring with a hacker, planning on stealing information from the police, let's add a couple sins for that. I'm sorry. And another thing about the editing in this movie, the music is so fucking loud all the time.
Can the police find those invitations that we're gonna send? So if I do it right, they won't notice.
You're saying, I guess their theory is like, it doesn't matter how bad the dialogue is if you can't hear the dialogue over the loud inspirational music. And it works, man. It honestly fucking works, okay? I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling very inspired to fucking engage in violent devil worship. This movie is driving me to Satanism. You guys are having the opposite effect. Good job. We now cut back to Layla, who sneaks into a control room at the government headquarters and snoops around the computer where she finds a Word document about a Christian conspiracy. And I pause it on this frame so we could read it really quick. Christian conspiracy. Is this what government documents look like? I don't think the US government budget had fucking word art at the top. Christian conspiracy. Where? Not enough information yet. All we know is that they are starting to gather in groups in the city. Unknown leader. Why? To overthrow the peaceful society that we have. How? We have no idea how they are doing this, but they somehow, who? See attached. Like it's literally like someone's being quizzed on it. There's also another document that they show on screen for a second that I want to look at as well. It's very blurry, but you can make out the title. It just says possible Christian names. Just like the COVID cases, it's just a list of first names, it looks like. For all we know, this list could belong to like a pregnant woman who's just going through possible Christian names for her baby. We don't know. But Layla with her big brain just deletes all the possible Christian names. Take that, pregnant government employee. Now we cut to another fucking montage. This one features Roy traveling across the world to give speeches to huge crowds of people in order to convert them to Christianity.
But the freedom that was taken from us.
And the amount of people they got for these scenes is honestly pretty impressive. I don't know how they did it, but like, there's gotta be like 4 people in that crowd at least. And I know this movie doesn't have a big budget, but I don't know, you could have used the money that you spent on your engagement ring for your 18-year-old wife on some extras. Just a thought. And this next part is really confusing because it cuts immediately from that montage to, believe it or not, another montage of Roy walking with Layla, who was at one of the speeches, I guess. Because I guess Layla is like a secret Christian and wants to help them from like inside the government. So Roy and Layla are walking around laughing and flirting. He shoves her. And while this is happening, we see shots of the earth turning red. Slowly turning red. I'm guessing it's like a wave of Christianity. So Christianity is now spreading through the Earth's population, much like a highly contagious virus. That's actually one of the main symptoms in the new variant. It's Christianity. You actually become a Christian. I guess instead of COVID-19, it's COVID-18. Finally. I also am going to add a sin for pushing a woman. And dude, this next scene is fucking weird as shit as well. So Roy's other random friend stops by and he says that his entire family was arrested for being Christian and they're about to be executed. And then Roy says this.
And we need to fight on and we need to actually be happy for the people that are now gonna go to heaven. They made it.
If I told my good friend that my family was just kidnapped and they're about to be killed and I couldn't do anything about it, and he was like, you should be happy for them. They're going to heaven. Dude, I would toss them into a pool of my dad's piss. Like, fuck you, man. And dude, that's not even the worst of it.
We actually got some new stuff here. I think you got the Bible DVDs and the Bible study DVDs. But we got some worship night DVDs.
Like such a dickhead. Yeah, sorry your whole family's about to die, but got this new heat, bro. Fucking straight out the stew. It's actually fire. Fucking brand new Bible shit.
Okay, if you guys are confused, if you're getting here late, so I don't know if y'all saw the Instagram post that was making the rounds recently, that also made the rounds last year, of the youth pastor from Germany who posted a picture of his girlfriend on her 18th birthday last year and said, "Finally 18. I've like blah, 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 blah. Been loving you for the last 4 years as my girlfriend." We were all like, excuse me? So this youth pastor is a groomer and a fucking pedophile who's been dating girls since she was 14 and now they're married. And he also is, according to him, a #1 director. #1 of what? I don't know. Making us feel like we're in hell? Then yes. And he came out with a film, and it is one that you can watch on Amazon Prime, but we did not watch it. We have been watching this Curtis Connor video, who watched the movie and said, this is the worst movie in existence.
She bumps. This screenshot is honestly like a genuinely amazing, unintentional critique of Christianity. Somebody fucking crying and like sad, their life is falling apart. They just need someone to help them and uplift them and make them feel better. And then there's this super religious guy beside them being like, yo, here's a DVD, dude. Follow whatever they say on there and you'll get to heaven and see your family again. That'll be $10, by the way. And I'm not saying all churches and pastors are money hungry, but I'm sure there's a few.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help it.
Okay, now we cut to the government building where the sergeant is giving a Neil Breen-esque monologue.
Unite thoughts, unite currency, language, and values.
And we get another montage. This one features the government breaking up all the Christian groups who are out in the field singing their Christian songs. And honestly, dude, if cops did this more often, I feel like less people would hate them. I'll go on record and say it should be illegal to play an acoustic guitar around a campfire, okay? I fucking hate that shit. And if you're singing too, you deserve a life sentence, okay? No, longer than a life sentence. A life paragraph.
An eternal
All
life
right,
sentence.
break it up. This song fucking sucks. We're almost at the end of the movie. Trust me. So back at the government headquarters, we get another weird, pointless Neil Breen-esque monologue from the sergeant.
These are antiques. These are the things that are made of history.
Is he drunk? Why is he talking like that?
These are what holds people's dreams. These represent the Christians that I killed. Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
Okay, hold on.
Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
One more time.
Minister of Propaganda.
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 I would hate to see what impropaganda looks like. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay, next there's a quick scene where they convert the hacker to Christianity. They fucking hack into her brain with Jesus. And then there's a really funny scene where they just acquired 100,000 new Christians in Asia.
We've reached the 100,000 people goal in Asia.
So they plan to get a bunch of DVDs to them.
Those are the ones that we should bring to Asia.
Yeah, I'm sure those 30 DVDs will be enough for the billions of people who live in Asia. Good job, guys. So in this next scene, Friendo Baggins from earlier, he shows up and says the same thing from earlier in the movie. He's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian. Please stop being Christian. You guys are gonna get hurt. But they tell him they're not gonna stop, so he leaves all pissed off.
Don't say I didn't warn you guys.
Then they do some Twitch stream to spread the word of God.
No.
And while this happens, the government...
They do a Twitch stream to spread the word of God? Can't believe we missed out on that.
Is absolutely freaking out because they can't find any of the Christians. They just can't track them down. Even though there was literally just an entire montage of the government tracking down the Christians and breaking up their fucking acoustic guitar party. So I don't really know why they're freaking out, but this is when the big twist happened. Friendo Baggins from earlier, who warned them to stop what they're doing, he sells them out to the government.
How far from here?
At 25 kilometers, I can show you.
So they head out to catch the Christians. They break into their secret base, but Roy is able to escape before they get there. There's an epic chase scene. He steals a car, so let's add a sin to the tally. And now we're right back at the beginning of the movie now. Crazy, it came full circle. So they bring Roy out into the woods, they kill him, and then the movie ends. Seriously, that is how the movie
No.
ends. But then in the credits, they give a nice special shout out to their best buddy, Jesus Christ, which is nice because I know Jesus worked really hard on this movie. I think he was actually in charge of like holding the boom mic the whole time because, you know, he has experience with holding his hands up for a while. Man, I don't even know where to begin with my like final thoughts. And I'm not usually one to like shit on independent films because, you know, making a movie isn't easy, even with a huge budget, right? If you have a small budget, it's even harder to make a good film.
This is
I don't know,
true.
man. If you're gonna make a fucking anti-mask sci-fi Christian movie because you're pissed that you can't go to restaurants anymore, I don't know, dude. You're kind of asking to get made fun of. And when the director and star of the movie starts an Instagram caption about his girlfriend with finally 18, oh, I don't feel bad at all. Fuck your movie, dude. It sucks. Add another 1,000 sins. Based on the fact that this movie changed my mind about my all movies are good theory, and the fact that it's like making me strongly consider devil worship, I give 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus, 1 out of 18 year-old wives. I'll see you in hell. Okay, now let's hear a word from our sponsor.
Oh my God. You guys, it's like the movie we watched, A Karate Christmas Miracle, which is one in a very long line of Christian conservative films by that psychopath who who loves Donald Trump. I still think about that movie. Yeah, because I agree with Curtis. I've said this before too. Movies are really hard to make. And we are at a point in society where we are all art critics now. Everyone is super hypercritical, using terms like mid, which, you know, I've said we got to find other words than mid. Mid, you know, cringe, like stuff like that. And I personally have tried to be less harsh on films and more so look at films like that wasn't for me. That film wasn't for me. Mid is good. Listen, I love Mid. I love Mid. Mid's not going anywhere. But people will see a great movie and be like, it was mid. I'm like, honestly, that movie was not fucking mid, okay? You can't objectively call that movie mid. Subjectively, you can say, that movie wasn't for me. But mid? No. However, there are exceptions. There are exceptions. And 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. Movies like that. Movies like a Karate Christmas Miracle, which I will say, even though I haven't seen the movie that Curtis Connors just talked about, I can safely say it's worse than a Karate Christmas Miracle, which was really bad. Horrendously bad. And we have yet to watch the sequel, a wrestling Christmas Miracle. Yeah. It was bad, but it was watchable. That's true. That is true. So anywho, you know what? Fuck this dude. Fuck his movies. Fuck everything that he's doing. Fuck him fucking a child. I'm done. I hate it here. Yeah. Next Christmas, we will watch A Wrestling Christmas Miracle. Have you talked about the Marcus Houston underage debacle? Yes. I talked about that last week. Another one. No, but I want to talk about next is the Aiden situation. Because what the fuck, man? Talk about a kid who has minors in his community. So, usually I stay away from talking about, you know, Aiden or people like that. However, it's gotten out of control. It has gotten so far past the point of, oh, Aiden Ross gonna Aiden Ross. So today, let me just show you, and I pretty sure I can safely show you because it's been blurred out. Let me just show you what Aiden was doing on stream. This was not from today, but people are talking about this today, even though this happened some days ago.
Bro. What do y'all want to watch on Pornhub, bro?
I'm pretty sure I can show this because it's all blurred.
What do y'all want to watch, bro?
It's censored. No, this is fine. There's no way I could get in trouble with this. It's literally completely blurred.
I don't support porn. Like I don't support the shit. What the fuck do y'all want to watch on here, bro? I don't support the shit. I don't condone it. I don't support it.
What is he talking about? I don't condone it. What do you want to watch on here?
Yo, I gotta go down.
Come here real quick.
There's no fucking way.
What?
You're just having this on stream.
Is that bad?
What? Why don't you just like rate videos for them?
Do what?
Rate videos for them, like 1 through 10.
Because I don't watch porn. Have you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup?
Ew, her nip. Ew, bro. I'm not looking at.
No, come here.
They're purple, bro. Her nipples are like purple.
Transcripts don't matter, burn M.
You got me looking at like 5 different dicks, bro. I don't want to look at this shit.
Chat, do y'all still beat your meat? Yes or no? I don't want to watch this shit either, bro. This is bad.
Like, what the fuck do you have pulled up?
Why does he have this pulled up?
This is stupid as fuck, huh?
You get a little hard?
No.
Cap.
Feel it.
People are like, you are showing this to kids.
What the fuck? Cheesy?
I'll be back.
Literally showing this to children.
Wait, how old are you guys in the chat, bro?
How old are you in the chat? Listen, I know that some people are trolling with their ages. His audience is majorly underage. His audience is children. Children.
Jesus.
What if...
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, right, you fucking liar, creep, perv. What does he mean? I didn't know that. Yes, he knows people in his audience are under 18. He knows this.
All right, what episode do y'all want to watch?
Yeah, right. You know what? He is actually a very, very stupid person because, one, he knows his audience is underage. He still showed porn on Kick with the idea that like you can do anything on Kick, you can't get in trouble. Actually, you can't, because there are certain violations that you cannot do on even a platform like Kick, which supposedly has no TOS, right? You cannot show pornographic images to minors. That's illegal. Literally, yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's an update. Let me see. Wow. After sharing a clip of him showing porn to his audience, Aiden Ross took to my DMs and said this: keep yourself safe. Okay, so a threat? So genuinely, what is it gonna take for this guy to lose a platform? Keep yourself safe. Oh, he means kill yourself. Oh, okay. So it is a threat. Keep yourself safe, KYS, kill yourself. He sent that to Jake Lucky because Jake was the one who shared the clip of Aiden Ross here. Right here, he said, days ago, Aiden Ross decided to blatantly stream porn to his viewers on Kick, not sure how nobody is talking about this. Going from calling porn poison and then saying he wants hot tub streamers on Twitch banned to then showing your underage audience porn is absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So here's what I'm hoping. I don't know if he'll get in trouble for this because it happened days ago and like we'll see. He absolutely fucking should. This violates not only Kick, but the law. But he also streamed the Super Bowl to over 100,000 people, which is 100% copyright infringement. And if the NFL, I don't know where they're at right now, but if they go forward with a lawsuit, they'll be suing Stake, which of course, you know, is a company with lots and lots of money. And they have a very good chance of winning that lawsuit because it is such blatant copyright. Because you can argue whatever the cost of the Super Bowl is, right? That being shown, like to rent it on, I don't know wherever the fuck you rent it. I've never rented the Super Bowl, but you buy the package to watch the Super Bowl. Adin Ross showed that for free to 100,000 people. Stake is a big sponsor. I thought Stake owned Kick. Yeah. Trainwreck's new streaming platform owned by Stake.com. So who was it that talked to, I think it was also Jake, who said he talked to a lawyer about the Super Bowl situation. Okay, wait, where is it? Said he talked to a copyright lawyer who made the case that, like, yeah, there's absolutely a case here for copyright infringement. Oh, okay, here we go.
In real time to hundreds. Hey Jake, Attorney Tom here. So I saw last night a couple of big streamers rebroadcasting the Super Bowl in real time to hundreds of thousands of people. Their justification for these actions was that their new streaming website didn't have a term or condition that prohibited such actions. But there's a big problem with that. It is still copyright infringement. It doesn't matter what the terms or conditions were on that particular platform because the NFL is the one who owns the copyright.
Right. So y'all imagine I start a website. Okay. I start a website where I just start streaming Netflix movies or, whatever, like streaming something that I don't own the copyright to. And it doesn't matter if I say, well, there's no TOS on this site, so you can stream whatever you want.
So unless they got permission from the NFL to restream the game in real time, that is likely copyright infringement with damages in the millions and millions and millions of dollars. The only hope that these streamers have is that the NFL does not pursue legal action, because if they do, they could be in real trouble. Hey Jake, Attorney.
Yes, while also monetizing it. Yes. Adin Ross and Trainwrecks live streaming the Super Bowl, making money off of it as well. I mean, this plus him showing, let me look up Kick streaming. Okay. Kick community guidelines. Kick prohibits activities and material that contain nudity, are pornographic, or depict sexual activity, actual or stimulated. Copyrighted materials on Kick. You must not transmit, publicly display, or reproduce copyrighted material of others unless your actions are authorized by the law or the copyright holders. Copyright infringement on Kick is strictly prohibited. This fucking dumbass is on this platform acting like you can do whatever you want when that is just simply not true. That is not true because Kick knows that they can get in trouble. So they have on their community guidelines that you can't show porn. You cannot you can't have or activities and material are prohibited that involve threats or harassment. So no, you can't just go on someone's stream and call people the N-word, stuff like that, okay, like they do in Aiden streams. Persistently share harmful misinformation, cause or encourage violent conduct. And then the copyrighted thing. You cannot do copyright infringement on this platform. Sexually explicit content. Sexually suggestive content is prohibited on Kick. That includes, but is not limited to, blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Gambling on Kick with other users is strictly prohibited. This includes any form of buy-in from users using Kick as well as sweepstakes and lotteries. Mature audience. If your content contains mature or not safe for work content, it must be tagged as 18 plus. I mean, he is so, he's an awful person and he's really stupid. He's really, 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 yes, criminally stupid. Do you think he's speedrunning getting banned so he can take the payout from promoting the platform and then head back to Twitch? Bro, if Twitch and YouTube let him back on, you know, I don't know what I'll do. Nothing. I mean, what can I do? But that will just be egregious, honestly. Absolutely egregious. If Twitch lets him back on the platform, and I know that he's a big streamer and he makes him a lot of money, not as much as like a Kai, but I'd like to think that after everything that's happened, where Aiden has basically said, fuck you, suck my dick to Twitch so many times, and then his behavior on Kick is absolutely appalling and illegal. Dude, it seems like he's honestly trying to follow in the footsteps of Andrew Tate. I'm like, is he trying to get put in a cell right next to his beloved Andrew Tate? Seriously. We've been able to watch Aiden grow from a weird nerd into a fully fledged gambling addicted nofap contrarian Tate bro. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing because obviously Aiden Ross has significantly gone down a terrible path in the last year, right? And it's funny because it's like, oh, he was 100% influenced by Andrew Tate. Like, he is another young man who was influenced by Andrew Tate. And I know this sounds so obvious, but like watching it actually happen, this was a guy who, you know, he's been streaming for a second now, and seeing his, and I don't know if this is fully Andrew Tate's influence, but my God, it really is. It's an explanation for his deterioration of just morals and any semblance of intellect. I know he's always been not that bright, but this is like him showing porn to kids. Yeah. And him defending Andrew Tate, who is a groomer, who is a pedophile. Aiden called one of Andrew Tate's accusers a bitch who should be jailed. Yeah, I remember that. Practically admitted that he loves and trusts Tate because Tate calls him and keeps in contact so often. Tate is probably his parental figure. I don't know anything about Aiden, really. I don't know anything about his family, but it does seem to me like Andrew Tate was his big brother type father figure. And he is, I don't know, he's so far down this hole that him continuing to have a platform is extremely dangerous. You know, he's brainwashed, and now he's brainwashing and doing things that are incredibly harmful to young boys. Right? It's this cycle. Someone failed him with his education. Yeah, his learning disability was not addressed. Yeah. This is very irresponsible of platforms to continue to allow him on. Truly. It's only going to get worse. Okay. It's really bad right now, but it will continue to get worse. It's very odd to see someone's, I don't know, to see someone just have a complete downward spiral on the internet, right? It's one thing when it's somebody in private life, like a friend or a family member, and like watching them go through this, but like seeing it happening on the internet is just a very insane thing to behold. And then also just like, it's just the damage that it does. And you're like, we got to pull the plug on this before more people are affected, before more impressionable young boys are pulled down the rabbit hole. He thinks he's untouchable because Steak needs him. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying if Steak ends up in a lawsuit, Steak, Trainwrecks, Aiden Ross end up in a lawsuit with NFL, I'm hoping that ends Aiden Ross. Something has to. Something has to end him having a platform. And it's tough because in this age, being an internet creator, you can do a lot of really terrible things and still have a platform. Because if your audience sticks around, and there's some platform that will have you, then you're good. You're chilling. You can continue to be a heinous asshole online to your many, many followers. Yeah, I mean, that's... Rich could come back today and have 1,000 viewers. Dude, fucking Slicker, who not only scammed streamers and then fans of his, he scammed, someone who had cancer, who gave him money even though they were going through cancer and need that for treatment. This guy is a fucking horrible piece of shit. And before Twitch banned him, recently, he came back and was streaming on Twitch even when all this came out. After Ludwig and Trainwrecks paid the people who were scammed by Slicker, Slicker came back onto Twitch and was streaming. People were subscribing to him. They were donating to him. They were watching him. His fans were still there. It's fucking crazy. And it really goes for almost anyone who's an internet creator. They will always have fans. And XQC, yeah. It's crazy. It's so fucking nuts. Like, I sit here and I wonder, like, okay, if I became suddenly this really horrible, awful person, or like something terrible came out about me, or I was doing things online or whatever it was, and I was canceled, I wouldn't have a community still, because I appreciate this. I feel like y'all would leave, because that's not the type of people that you are, and that's not what you're cool with. So it's funny because, like, Ned Fulmer, for instance, strikes me as someone who actually, I think, is done. Like, Ned Fulmer's whole thing being wholesome wife guy, his cancellation to me actually feels like one that will have long-lasting consequences. But yes, it depends on what you did, and it depends on who your community is. So, I don't know. People who have really awful communities, them doing awful shit, they're less likely to face consequences because their communities don't give a fuck. They don't care. They support that. And then the ones who do leave, well, they're replaced by edgelords, yes, and just psychopath, sick assholes who, they're down with that shit. Yeah, Ned's cancellation due to going against his brand. Exactly. I'd hear you out. So listen, I killed 100 kids, but hear me out. They were assholes. Did Slicker ask you for money? No, but he asked Will. He did, and Will gave him money. And then he asked him again, and Will, like, sensed something was up, so he just kind of ignored him. Yeah, fuck them kids. I don't know, man. It's, it's so frustrating being on this platform and seeing how many guys who just are pretty awful human beings and do really awful things continue to have careers and pretty much will never go away unless they want to. And then I see someone like Hassan, where Hassan's audience is super strong, but people are still like frothing over the mouth to try to find something to end him. Hassan getting banned for saying the C word, and him getting clapped for watching the Kanye West interview because the producer of that is a Nazi. Hassan has so many unhinged haters. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's that like psychopath who, actually, I don't even want to repeat this because I don't want to put it. It's common knowledge, but like just this fucking psychotic girl who been trying to get Hassan canceled. And then having all this shit amplified by people like Destiny, and it's really wild. I mean, truly, as far as the top creators go, the biggest creators on live streaming platforms, Hassan is by and far the best, and he has to deal with just the psychotic, toxic incel fucks from these other big streamers communities. I don't understand how people waste their time hate watching others. Just go and do something else. Ooh, well, just go and do something else. They don't know how to. Yeah, hate watching is very interesting to me. There's very few instances that I hate watch, and it would never be something like a live streamer. Like, I wouldn't sit there day after day and watch a live streamer. Like, hate watching them. It is like a form of infatuation. I don't know. Feels like a just feels like a waste of time. I mean, I even really don't watch a lot of Ben and Charlie Kirk and all of these just right-wing nutbags who I can't stand. I don't sit there and hate watch their shit. Now, I'll watch clips because we'll talk about it on stream sometimes. But I don't just sit there and watch the Daily Wire day in, day out to be like, oh, God, I fucking hate these guys. I'm going on hour 5 of watching these fucking guys that I just hate so much. And I'm just going to post 1,000 times on Twitter about how much I hate them. Even some of my friends hate Hassan for no reason. Well, yeah, it does come with the territory of doing leftist politics on stream and being as big as he is, I guess. Yeah. That's why it was funny when yesterday we were talking about Rising Star and I was like, I can't. I was like, I love Alex and Frogan. I can't decide between the two of them. Like, who do we think is going to need the vote more? And my thinking was, oh, Frogan has Hassan's community behind her. Like, that's a lot of people. He nominated her on stream, voted for her on stream. And then I was reminded that half of Hassan's community is not his community. They fucking hate him. Or they're just, you know, whatever. They're there for whatever reason. But it's not to be a productive member of the Hassanabi community versus Alex having her community of diehards and then also Wubby's community of diehards who, like, people aren't watching Wubby like they watch Hassan because they fucking hate him. No, people are watching Wubby because they love him. Yeah, they watch him to wait to clip something out of context. He's helped so many people and causes. Yes. Yeah, he has. He has. He's done a lot of good. Wubby's fan base actually has a decent overlap with Hassan haters, sadly. Sad. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next thing. So, y'all, if you saw the announcement today, and I've talked about it a little bit, Will and I are going down to Austin to play sports. I guess I better start my cardio now. So, we are going down on Thursday for OTK's game day. And I'm pretty sure we're playing soccer, which I have not played in a long time, in a decade and a half. Yeah. So we're going to see how that goes. It'll be interesting. But I'm very excited. I'm super excited to get to spend time, especially with Malena Yeah, so it'll be good. I have not been to Austin in a really long time and have really not spent time with any of the Austin streamers. Have I ever met Extra? Nope, I've never met Extra Emily. I feel like we would get along. Watch out for E-Rob. He hates women and will fuck your shins up. Oh man. Yeah, he and Britt are playing in game day as well, and she tweeted that she wants to be on the opposite team from him so she can win. You gonna cook with Nick and Melena? I think so. They do their breakfast morning streams, right? Which is gonna require getting up for that. Any plan to do content with Maya? No, I mean Maya has made it very clear that she is doing her own thing now. Like she does not collab anymore. So that will 1,000% not happen. Very choosy about them. Yeah. And it's not like we were super tight before everything happened. I mean, I knew her, but I was also not a streamer the last time that I had seen her. I think I met her like once. I mean, I like Maya. I do. I just would not be the person that she would break her no collabs with people in the industry for. Why is she not collabing? After everything that happened in September and when she decided to come back, Maya is, from what I have learned of her, is somebody who never actually wanted to be a big streamer. She just loves the animals and started streaming and then became very successful. But she is somebody who does not want to be in the drama. Like she just never wanted it to be something that she was a part of. And then lo and behold, what happened? So when she decided to come back to streaming, she was basically like, I will stream, but on the condition that I am not going to do collabs with streamers anymore because I don't want to open myself up to further drama. Like I only want to do conservation. And that's great, right? Like she is very, very important in conservation. She does a lot of good things there. So it's understandable. Her saying, I will come back to streaming. And the way I can justify coming back is I come back to only do my, my cozy little streams and conservation. Yes, she already had a tenuous relationship with the streaming world's broader audience before that. True. Yes, and then she got roped back, dude. And then her getting roped into the Atrioc stuff. It's like, this is a girl who so actively is trying to be on her own little island and just be so far away from all of these people. There's just a lot of like, well, okay. There's a lot of really cool streamers, but there's also ones who are not so cool and kind of thrive and live off of drama because it feeds views and clicks and I don't know, whatever else. And there's a lot of people who are very different from their streaming personality than their IRL, who they are as actual human beings personality. So she's not the only one who kind of stays away from streamer stuff and from the industry because she doesn't want to deal with it. And again, there are great, great, great people in this industry. Awesome fucking people. Some of my favorite people that I've met in the streaming industry. But if you are, I don't know, there are some streamers who just they just don't want to be a part of any of this stuff. Yes, with multiple nice seeming streamers being exposed for bad shit the last few months, a couple of whom she was very personally close to. I don't blame her for trust issues. Exactly. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of y'all feel this way. Seeing streamers who give off the like good guy persona, seeing them be exposed for nefarious shit and going, is anybody actually good? Are any of these streamers actually good people? Or is everyone terrible and they just haven't been exposed? I don't know. Maybe some of you aren't surprised by the ones who were exposed, but I feel like there are probably people who have an idea that you can't trust streamers to be who they are online, how they are in real life, because like you only get not only do you only get a limited portion of their life, like seeing it on camera, you're getting the version that they put on camera, that they are putting on the internet, right? And even people who are pretty close or really damn close to their real life personalities, there is still an element of you're entertaining, right? You're performing, you're entertaining. TBH, I wish it would teach people lessons about being parasocial. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what I try to do here. Gotta trying to break the parasocial rope and go, listen, there are a lot of people in this industry who are cool, but there are also a lot who are, like, cool or not, very different from their online personalities. And that's not a bad thing. Like, actors can be extremely different than you see them online because they're playing a role, because they're entertaining, because they're acting. But there's just this extra parasocial element with streamers that fans of theirs have. And it's something where, like I said, with celebrities, with actors, those types of celebrities, you don't want to put them on a pedestal. You don't want to put anybody on a pedestal, whether or not you think you really know them. Like, you might go, yeah, but I don't know Brad Pitt. I know he's an actor. Like, I wouldn't think that I would know him based on the roles that he plays. But this streamer, I definitely know. I totally know how they are. I watch them all day, every day. It's like, yeah, but nobody knows who anyone fucking is, right? We only know ourselves. I fully don't know who Will is. He could be a serial killer. Anyway, I get really annoyed when people act like they know everything about me. Yeah, nobody knows anything about, like, not anything. Nobody knows everything about you except for yourself. You know? And this doesn't mean that you can't be fans of someone for their online presence, for their content. Doesn't mean that you can't be fans of an actor. I'm not saying that, but just like, I think it helps. I think it will help with that feeling of just utter devastation when a content creator that you love turns out to be a real fucking asshole, and hopefully won't leave you feeling depressed about the world and about human beings in general and thinking that, like, everyone is awful. You know, Jessica Biel, I do believe that. Being a little parasocial could be okay as long as you can leave it behind if it turns out someone you're a fan of is a bad person. Right. Like, people have come on here and asked me, what do I do now? My favorite streamers have turned out to be horrible. And I'm like, well, watch other streamers. Realize, like, yeah, these two people who you've followed their content for a long time, you've supported them for a long time, turned out to be gross or monsters. And that's okay. Move on. Establish new parasocial relationships. Exactly. Move on to find other content creators that you like, but also caution and just try to be a little bit more realistic. And, you know, we're all human beings, first of all. So nobody's perfect. I'm not saying that we're all out here doing things like watching deep fake porn or, you know, or other things that have been revealed about people. But there are things about all of us that, sure, we wouldn't want people to know because they're not that great, right? Except for me, I'm perfect, yeah. I say all this with wanting to be clear that I am the exception to everything that I have said. I am perfect. I have no skeletons. We know what you did last summer. Yes, besides running over a figure who will come back to haunt me wearing a raincoat and a fish hook. What if my streamer turned out to be too good of a person? Well, that would make them Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. Okay. I saw this video and it's so positively adorable. So we're gonna watch it. It's fucking cute. Sorry if I missed it, but were you and Will planning on going to LVS this Austin trip? I don't think so.
First time.
여기다?
아보카도. 텍사스 사람도 연구한 거야? 됐어.
They're so cute.
비빔밥 같아.
와.
아빠 너무 많아. 그거는 안 돼. 뺏어 가야지.
또.
There's so much butter on there.
올리브대니까.
Very interesting.
과자하고 먹는다는 게.
I love that they're adding Asian things like seafood and kimchi. Or like a must-have kimchi. He puts the potato on a potato.
그나마 숨겨놨고 내가.
This is what we call wholesome as fuck.
고기가 있어. 고기 못 먹었는데.
쇠에 갈아서 이게 다 고기야.
어디? 고기. 난 몰랐지.
Listen.
스리라차랑.
Here's a video of them trying chili for the first time. Wait, isn't this them trying chili for the first time? Life in America is pretty good. Look at these cuties. I remember, so my dad is not an immigrant, but I remember the first time he said the word bussin' because my little sister is very much so Gen Z. And one day I heard my dad use the word bussin'. And I went, oh, I wonder where you learned that from. And now he uses that, and he uses Twitch language all the time as well, even if it's not used correctly in whatsoever the correct context. It's still cute as fuck. Okay, I also want to play an important video. I watched this last night, and I super appreciate what he had to say, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll watch it with you all. Okay, so I didn't really know Summit 1G, and then when we were going through the streamer, award voting. A lot of you were like, he's super cool. And then I happened to see this video on stream, or on Twitch. I happened to see this video on Twitter.
Okay. People have been coming in the channel for 10 years now, talking about how the channel is getting slower. Hey, you're falling off. Hey, why is your viewer count so low? I'm going to tell you a secret, okay? Normal streamers that aren't the very, very, very tip top, your viewer count's going to fluctuate quite heavily. And it's going to be a lot of things that affect it. You're going to be able to directly affect it with your mood, your attitude. The game that you're playing is going to affect it. The people that are chatting in your channel could possibly affect it. There's all sorts of things that affect shit like that, man. The amount of time you spend on the channel will affect it. How much energy you're bringing to the table will affect it. There's all sorts of shit. Your viewer count will go here to 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 here 100,000 times throughout your entire career. There's no point worrying about where it's at every single day, how fast it grew, where it's at when it's here, any of that shit, dude. Yo, let me tell you a secret, okay?
This is just, yeah, this is just so true. And it's hard because I always see my friends periodically tweet on Twitch, or, you know, when I see them at parties, we all kind of share, how's it going? It's either like, it's great, I've been killing it, or it's okay, my numbers haven't been so good, like I'm just feeling kind of depressed and down, because like we talk about all the time, numbers are evil. We become beholden to numbers, and they will destroy everything. They will kill you, because when you are beholden to numbers, you are you know, you get the high when your numbers are really good, but then when your numbers drop, which it happens to almost everyone, it feels worse than the high feels good. And so it's something where, like, if any of you in chat are streamers, or if you hear your stream, or like if you can get that sense from streamers that you watch, that like when their numbers are really high, you feel this energy. Like they just exude a different type of energy than if, say, their numbers are not so good. That can be palpable. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I remember when I would hear Hassan Hassan fret about this so much, and I'd be like, dude, what? He's killing it. He's one of the biggest streamers on the platform. Like, he's got tens of thousands of people, but it all, like, the more you get, that goalpost moves up. So you forget, even though last year I was here and now I average up here, if you dip below, it's like your brain can't recall that you're still doing better than you were last year and the year before and the year before that. Like, you have grown. It only is comparing it to like where you were last night. Yes, like the whole Valo thing, right? Like, you should do stuff that you want to do, and content that makes you happy. Not doing content that you think will give you the best numbers, because then you're just chasing the dragon for forever, and it's a losing game. Yeah, and he has a bunch of shitters reminding him when his view count. Right, that's exactly what Summit 1G said. He's like, people come in here all the time and say to me, oh, dude, you fell off. Your numbers are falling off. And the rare occasion that I go on LSF, I went on LSF last night, and there was a thread about the voting, the Streamer Award nominations. The amount of comments of people being like, who's that? They fucking fell off, or just being so awful and negative. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. If I were one of these streamers and I were on LSF and I read any of this shit, of course that would be awful. That would be such a blow to my self-esteem and my confidence on this platform. Yeah, the dragon of chaos. Exactly. Going on LSF is self-harm. I very rarely go on it. I mean, it's not like I'm on LSF. Like, it's not like I have clips of me on LSF, but even still, just being on LSF and seeing the comments about other streamers and ones who I'm friends with is awful. It's horrible. Ray flip-flop if she'll always stream when she plays Val because people want to watch her play. Yeah, and then you get burnt out, and this just becomes a cesspool of misery. And you're doing things that you don't even want to be doing. And like, how the hell can you get up every day and go live and do something that you don't enjoy doing? The Code Miko shit? Yes, that's what I'm referring to. I saw comments about her that were so cruel, and just these fucking no-name losers just shitting on her and talking about how much she's fallen off and this and that. This happens to everyone. Everyone's numbers go down, especially if you like switch to something else, or you are a gamer who you had a lot of success with one game, one meta, like Among Us, for instance, and then it's just impossible to maintain those numbers and that type of growth. And it's so frustrating because of how much this does affect these streamers, right? I know it's easier said than done to just be like, oh, well, don't listen to these people. But they're speaking to that insecurity that most, if not all, streamers experience when having this as a career. Hard to find any positive comments on that thread. It was horrible. I know. I was like, this is why I don't fucking go on LSF. Okay, this is why I stay off. I stay off this page. Wish I could stream myself laying in bed scrolling TikTok, only then I would truly love streaming. Yeah. And you can tell when you watch a streamer who, I don't know, is doing content that they don't actually enjoy, but they are worried to do things that they love, that they actually brings them satisfaction and enjoyment, because they're worried about how it'll affect how it will affect their view count. So Seth was mad because Frogan was nominated again, calling her a son mod. I mean, yeah. You know what? Everyone is an orbiter of somebody. That's what I try to stress over and over again, right? For people who succeed, for the majority, you are linked to somebody else who is a big streamer, a bigger streamer than you. That's life, okay? Honestly, one of the only successful non-Nepo babies working right now is Barry Keoghan. Right, it doesn't even matter if Frogan is not in Hassan's chat or does content that is entirely opposite of him. Same with Will. People still look at them as Hassan orbiters. It's dumb. It's very dumb. And unfortunately, it is something that... It's like that John Mulaney joke when he talks about walking down the street. Like, no one's scarier than a pack of 8th graders because they will say the thing about you that you are most insecure about. And as much as we kind of want to write off comments online and on LSF, it's just, oh, those are fucking incel shitters. Yes, look at that high-waisted man with feminine hips. He's like, no, that's the thing I'm most insecure about. They are saying things that like we are very aware of. When all the shit with Alex happened, when she posted on Twitter about going for Rising Star, and then everyone was like, you're just here because of Wubby. And she's like, you think that I don't think about that? You think that this isn't something that I have been like fighting against, that I have been trying so hard to not be seen this way? And it doesn't matter that I do my own content and am my own person and am successful individually on my own. Yep. Calling Will an orbiter is so fucking dumb too. It is, but no, not Alex Botez. Alex, ALLUX. She actually rated me earlier. Anywho, this is just a great video, and I think everyone who is a streamer should watch this from Summit OG. I thought people said Will was just Hassan's friend as a meme. No, people say it seriously. People genuinely attribute Will's success solely to Hassan. And same with a Frogan, and then of course by proxy now me. Like, my success is owed entirely to Hassan, which is funny because Hassan and I have nothing to do on this platform, right? It's not like he's rating me every day, and even if he did, whatever, you know, I'd have to maintain that myself. And it doesn't matter that we have, yes, I'm twice removed from Hassan, but it still is something that people just love to say about Will, and then now me. Yeah, people saying his G4 show. Yeah, I mean, that's people will be saying things. They will be saying things. And I guess we all do have Uncle Chank to owe for all of this, because it's just the ties are never ending. You should probably tell Hassan to not mention the rating Will thing again. I don't think he thinks it's detrimental to anyone, so might want to tell him. What is the rating Will thing again? Yeah, thank you, Chang, for all of our careers. Thank you so much. But anyway, I thought that was really good advice. It's tough out here for everybody. And just reminding yourself every single day why you get on here and stream. And no, it's not for infinite wealth, like the AI voice of Hassan has told us all. It's to get on here and create content that you enjoy and that your community enjoys. People who enjoy that will find you and join in on the fun. He said that he used to raid Will a lot when Will was smaller to boost him. Yeah, that's not entirely true, but anyway, we don't need to get into that. All just now excited to find out that you and Will are going to game day. I'm very excited as well. We are headed down on Thursday. Anyway, anywho, okay, we're at 3 hours. Let's get into... So at some point we need to watch episode 7 of Playing It Straight. Anything else I want to talk about? I have a couple things, but I might save them for tomorrow. Is there anything else that is hot goss or anything on the internet today that I should comment on? There was a sad post on Reddit a while back from a streamer who couldn't make it big, even tattooed his face to be more recognizable. Ugh. Very sad that most don't make it big. Yeah. That is sad. Oh my god, the Ariana DeBose memes. It's out of control. It is enough. It's like people who are finding the video 3 days later and going, what the hell is this? And so then putting it back on the timeline and reigniting just the memes and the criticism. And I'm like, guys, come on. Okay. We turn this cringy, campy, fun thing into this. And yes, she deactivated her Twitter. Why is there criticism? People said it was so cringeworthy and so bad and couldn't understand why a performance like that was done at the BAFTAs, which, like I said, upon reevaluation, I came to the conclusion that really shook things up. The BAFTAs are boring as hell. They are British and they are boring, and they made it camp. And also, they made it so everyone was talking about the BAFTAs. People who didn't know what the BAFTAs were. Jazz legend Karl Malone addressed his backlash for impregnating 13-year-old when he was 20. The NBA is under scrutiny after allowing Utah Jazz great and Hall of Famer Karl Malone to participate in their All-Star festivities in Salt Lake City over the weekend. Malone impregnated a 13-year-old girl when he was 20 years of age. His rare presence in front of the media brought the allegations back to light. Malone did not go into detail, however. I'm not discussing any of that. I don't care. That's my life. It's my personal life. And I'll deal with that like I've had to deal with everything. So, whatever. Okay, dude. The incident occurred in 1983. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. He keeps a generally low prof, so it's easy for the scandal to fly under the radar. Oh, well, I guess, I don't know. Salt Lake City has different rules. They're like, oh, you impregnated a 13-year-old girl when you were 20? Great. Come on down to our All-Star festivities in Salt Lake City. We're cool with it. I love that he says, I'm not discussing that. I don't care. He's like, it's my personal life, so whatever. Great. Very, very, just things that we love. Can he be canceled? Well, no, because that doesn't exist. Okay, let's get this dumb show back up. All right, y'all. So we've been watching this show. By dumb, I mean great. We've been watching this reality show called Playing It Straight. It's from the early 2000s, which is just a really chaotic, insane era of reality TV, where there were shows that aired and you can't believe that they aired. So anyway, this is not one of the more insane ones. This is not like The Swan, but this is a show where the premise of the show, casual homophobia. The premise of the show is that they take a sweet, innocent girl from wherever, in this case, the Midwest, and they put her on a bachelorette-style show where she has to choose from a group of hunky men. Only half of these men, at least, are deceiving her because they are not there for love. They are there and they are gay. And the whole thing of the show is that if they get to the end and she picks a straight man, the two of them ride off into the sunset, splitting $1 million. However, if she picks a homosexual, he gets the full $1 million and she gets nothing. So we are on episode 7 and we are down to our final 3 contestants. This is the second to last episode. And we are pretty sure there's 1 gay guy left and 2 straight guys. So we'll see if her very broken gaydar continues to send off signals. OMG, this is a real show. Oh, it sure is. It sure as heck is.
Attention viewers. The male contestants in this program may be lying or misrepresenting themselves at all times, including in their interviews.
Playing
this
it
sweet,
straight.
innocent Midwestern girl named Jackie left her hometown to meet 14 men. She thought she was going to find true love, but she discovered that not all of these guys are here for romance. Some of them are gay.
What?
I shave my legs, so there's a definite possibility somebody may think I'm gay.
Some people may very well construe baking a cheesecake as being gay.
I am a straight man.
Everybody's gay but me.
He's like the biggest flamer I've ever met in my life.
If she ends up picking a straight guy, she and he will each win $500,000. But if she falls for a gay guy,
yeah, apparently
he will
this
win the
episode has
whole
a
million,
twist.
and she will walk away with nothing.
Yeah,
Every little
Flamer.
thing I analyze.
This was 2004.
I don't think a gay man will kiss me.
You want to do it sitting or standing?
Oh my God, stop it.
She's trying to sniff out the gay guys.
What are your feminine qualities?
I'm not gay.
We're here
for the money. I mean, we're all out for blood.
And I don't know which one of you is starting to spread little rumors or whatever.
That's a little bit much, I think.
Yeah, wait for this intro song.
Oh, brother, your shoulder?
This is
So in the
greatest
end,
intro
will
song
Jackie
of all time.
find true love? Or will she fall for a gay guy who will win the whole million while she ends up with nothing but a broken heart?
It's not like they're in it for the love. I mean, they're gay. I have to know if you're gay or if you're straight. Well, guys, what do I have to do?
How do you want it?
Tonight on Playing It Straight,
So you're nervous?
a wild time in San Francisco proves lucky for one
I swear to God, the best date I've ever been on.
and disastrous for another.
I am going to lick you all over.
It all reaches a climax in a mind-blowing elimination
Which one of us are you gonna rat out tonight?
with a shocking new twist.
I have a surprise for all of you.
Here we go. Than the rest.
Said we've come for Boo and Jackie. We'll submit to any test. Oh, they came to sizzle and saddles, but the thing she didn't know. Oh, some of these old rugged riders like a different rodeo. If Jackie wants to find a mate, he's gotta figure out who's playing it straight.
Last week, tempers boiled over.
If anyone is going around telling her that anybody else is gay or whatever, watch out because
Yeah,
it might
Luciano was
backfire on
gay.
But
Gay
the
as hell.
backstabbing proved fruitful for Jackie.
Bill's gay.
I'm gay.
Now, with only 3 guys remaining, will Chris have any more ammunition in store?
I always come with the bomb.
We'll find out tonight as Jackie and the guys travel to San Francisco.
Oh, I am enthralled that we're going to San Francisco. I think, this is the perfect place to figure out whether or not someone's gay because it's the gay capital of America.
Yes, I'm heterosexual. Clearly I'm not gay. I clearly am not gay.
Of all the guys remaining, I'm the only straight one, and Jackie knows this because I kiss like a straight man.
No, you don't, honey.
We're all driving up in the big pimpin' caddy.
You don't kiss like a gay man either.
So great. We pull up to the Mark Hopkins, and voila, here we are. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Jackie. Pew, pew, pew.
Awesome.
This hotel's gorgeous.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
How about some room service?
Oh, we got a balcony. This is so great.
We left the toilet seat up.
I'm so excited. This is great.
Love the architecture of these places, man.
We were so excited about being in San Francisco, and Banks is talking about architecture. I mean, it made me think twice about it. These are the kind of clues I'm looking for to see who's gay and who's
Fellas, is it gay to like architecture?
Yeah, it's outside.
A fucking hotel suite.
During lunch,
She's like the
I found
architecture.
it odd that Banks knew the function of each piece of silverware.
So, Banks, what's this other knife for? That's what I want to know.
You want to cut up the
Fellas, is it gay to have dining manners?
Just follow Banks. You know, Banks is so easy to pick on now because he's only got one arm.
So Banks, tell me about this painting.
I think it's a shot in the ocean looking back at the city. You know what I'm saying?
He was talking about art, and I mean, that's just stereotypically screaming, I'm gay. It's all adding up.
2004.
Architecture,
Love the architecture of these places, man.
the silverware,
So, Banks, what's this other knife for?
You want to cut up the endive.
his interest in art.
Is it gay to have
There's a shot
taste?
in the ocean looking back at the city.
It's making sense now. I think Banks is gay.
I hope you guys enjoyed dinner.
So the executive
Liking
chef
art
comes
is
in
gay.
with these 3 envelopes, and they open them, and each of them say like a different body part.
Feet.
I've got her face.
Body. Now that's just not fair.
And immediately I thought, massage.
All right, well, let's get undressed.
We're gonna do face over here, body treatment here.
all you girls.
We'll be doing the feet treatment here.
I get feet.
I don't know what they're putting on me. I have no idea. I've never been through a whole spa treatment before, and it's really not my thing.
It's weird, man. I'm not used to having people touch my feet.
Really? Because you
really
love to
spa
touch
kinda
women's
guy.
feet.
I've never been to a spa, never had a pedicure, manicure, facial, any of that stuff.
How's that feel? Is that okay for you?
I'm looking at a car wash.
We're literally the biggest queens in here.
When I walked in and I saw the guys, I just could not believe my eyes.
Is she gonna judge them on how much they're
Nobody wants
enjoying
to make an idiot
themselves
out of
being
themselves in
pampered?
front of Jackie, and I was a little nervous because I was like, "What is she doing here? You know, is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing?" And it's hard not to be paranoid about every little move that she makes.
I think the guys were enjoying their spa treatments a little bit too much.
If this is what gay is about, sign me up.
Coming up.
It's so
Passions
sad
Ignite.
that men were like not able to have
Giving
self-care
way to a shocking
without it
new
being
twist.
gay.
I have a surprise for all of you.
Oh, you're relaxing and enjoying being pampered?
How do you want it?
She's worried.
All the guys were brought here because they have certain traits that may be perceived as gay.
That's frightened.
Of course I am.
Right.
So she's much more tuned in to paying attention and playing detective.
Watch where you're going with that pressure.
She's still raising an eyebrow a little bit, and once in a while, when she looks at me, I feel like she's looking at me going, mm-mm. Patient is not cooperating. Unfortunately, all I have is me, and I have a very short time to convince her that I'm for real. You don't seem like you're enjoying this as much as we did.
The person that had the least sensuous touch was probably Chris, because he was just kind of slapping on that seaweed like it was cement or something on a pavement.
Hey.
Close your eyes. I need you to relax, please.
My dad wouldn't even
Right there.
hold on. My dad wouldn't even use deodorant because it was too gay. Are you fucking serious? You're fellas, is it gay to smell like shit? Or is it gay to not smell like shit? Yo, everyone, it should actually be made a law that you need to wear deodorant. Okay? I think it should be a law that you should have to wear deodorant. Every single person, man, woman, and child.
Banks was piling a bunch of gunk on my forehead, and it just was not feeling sensual at all.
That tickle? Too bad. You're not going anywhere. Seems that no matter what anybody says or what anybody does, any of the rest of us could be gay. How's that one? Am I doing the snap thing right? I don't think she's digging it.
I do not know what Sharif was doing down there by my toes, but it was not romantic at all.
Voila.
There's definitely got to be a straight man.
got really
between
sensual,
the three.
and I think he was trying to push all the right buttons.
Feels good, baby.
After the spa, I walked the guys back to their rooms, and we found a whole other set of cards.
Please be a gift certificate.
And then they open them up, and it's 3 different dates.
We got a trolley ride tomorrow morning.
I've got dinner for 2, top of the mark.
Washing their ass crack is gay.
I was selected to go to a very romantic dinner with Jackie, and I couldn't help but believe that maybe there was still a chance, that maybe this was going to turn the tide.
What do you got?
Champagne, hotel rooftop, midnight.
Oh, nice. I get our loop-dee, you close the deal.
I thought mine was the best deal of the 3 because it seemed like a perfect time for me to make that romantic connection with Jackie. What do you have?
I got a trolley ride tomorrow morning. I immediately felt a little screwed in that situation just because I think I had the least romantic of the 3 activities.
Has anybody asked what the deal is? It's weird. One of us is sleeping with
Chris needs to have another bomb to drop.
I guess it's me.
I thought
thought it was hilarious, seeming as though there was only 2 beds for 3 guys. They might have figured that someone just might get lucky enough to sleep in this one right here.
Sharif and I spread on these beds, and Banks is sitting out there.
I guess we were all trying, at least I was trying to figure out how to end up in Jackie's bed.
Goodbye, boys.
Bye.
I still think Chris is gay.
Miss Jackie, you ready for dinner?
Yep, I'm coming.
My mindset walking into that was thinking I didn't really know what to do, and I wanted, of course, it to be romantic. Wow, wow.
Chris ran out of tea.
Stop it.
Banks has had it made these last couple of days, and I've gotten the short end of the stick. Or I'm just feeling sorry for myself.
Chris has been ratting to her on who is gay so far this season. And he's been right every time.
Jackie and Banks left for their little dinner on the rooftop around 7:30, I believe, and just left Chris and I to wallow in our own self-pity.
So what do you think? What do you think we're doing?
Chris and Sharif have no idea, but I have a plan. I'm going to send them out for an interesting night on the town. And I cannot wait to hear how they behave when I'm not around.
Thank you.
You are invited to an evening of gaiety at one of San Francisco's hottest clubs. Signed.
Yeah, that's true. It's not hard to be right.
All right, let's go grab our jackets.
The odds were in his favor.
Let's go.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy?
As Banks was walking me in the room, he's being very gentlemanly, leading me in, but he had this sort of distance. Even when we were just sitting down, he didn't even sit next to me. And, that just made me think that he was gay.
Well, thank you so much for making this possible.
Yeah, I do what I can. Keep my favorites around.
You do well.
So what kind of flowers are these,
Orchids. Well, this is status, I think. That's an orchid. That's
How do you know this? I was just asking. I wasn't sure if you were really going to know.
Yeah, that's an Oncidian.
Wow. It made me think twice about what he actually said, and I don't know if he really...
What kind of men? I can only imagine what kind of men Jackie's been dating so far. That she meets a guy like Banks, even if he's gay or not, that she's so concerned that he knows things about architecture, art, flowers, fine dining. She's like,
realized what he was saying.
Suspicious.
I don't know if he was subtly telling me that he was gay.
The men I know take me to Hardee's.
I think
the straight men I date take me to like
to lean in and make a move. I think I would have been thrown off because I think thus far our relationship has totally been, conversation.
Culture.
So
gay.
we held our breath and hopped in the Cadillac and took off for the stud to see what exactly would await us.
Okay, Culver's is so good. I want to be clear. No hate on Culver's.
All right, buddy. Let's see what we got.
Coming up, romance sparks and tempers flare.
I am going to lick you all over.
All right, yeah, you go for it.
Oh my God!
To you.
As the competition
Drag
heats
queens.
Which one of us are you going to rat out tonight? Did I ever throw you for a loop?
You really made me think when you told me you did yoga.
I feel the pressure of trying to prove to her that I'm straight. I clearly am heterosexual.
I saw how you were dressing. I'm like,
is it gay to stretch?
This boy knows where to shop. No big deal.
I get that from my mom.
Neff yoga.
I get it all from my mom. I possess all the qualities of a man that probably fits the stereotypes as being homosexual, clearly, and I'll be the first to admit that. Are you worried about the ones you have to eliminate?
Of course I am.
Poor guys. They're going to be so shocked. Sharif has no idea what's going to happen.
I'm Sharif.
Hi, Sharif. Nice to meet you. I'm Princess Kennedy.
Our 2 hostesses at the stud were Heckelina and Princess Kennedy. Heckelina sort of looked like Danny DeVito's 6'5" brother in a dress.
Hot.
And Princess Kennedy looked more like a woman, but it was still pretty clear it was a man in a dress.
I don't have anything against transvestites, but
They're drag
Just when
queens,
you're not really
baby.
observing anymore, but you're taking part. It's a bit stressful, so I just figured drinking was the best way to take
Incoming
off the edge.
homophobia.
Here, man. The transvestites that frequented this bar apparently weren't the best-looking transvestites in the world. They were just ugly men dressed as uglier women.
No. Sharif was so visibly uptight over that situation, overreacting to a point where it actually relaxed me.
Oh boy.
Chris didn't seem too upset by the transvestites. It doesn't necessarily mean he's gay. Hegelina was definitely my least favorite of the group. She kept trying to jump down and kiss me, and
I don't like Sharif.
It was just awkward and uncomfortable, and it wasn't very much fun.
I am going to lick you all over.
Hi, yeah, you go for it.
By the way, if you're looking for another reason not to like
Sharif was
Sharif,
drinking a lot that night.
if you want another reason not to like Sharif, if you haven't watched the show so far, Sharif is the guy who brings out his guitar on any and all occasions to sing poorly written songs.
And his social skills seemed to have left him. And by the end of the night, he was having a middle finger fight with Hekelina. Jackie would not have been very impressed with the way that Sharif was acting tonight.
Where's Banks? Banks!
Care to dance?
So Banks and I are dancing, and I like how he carries himself, and he seems to be quite a dancer, even though he only could dance with one arm. I felt like we were definitely connecting, and in a way that we hadn't before yet. It really hit home.
Banks is gay and those two are just assholes.
I think that's one of the first moments I think I've seen her go into that place within inside of her that truly is passionate.
I swear to God, the best date I've ever been on, and I don't ever swear to God. Thank you so much.
Because I'm a good Midwestern Christian girl.
Hey boys, you like my pink limousine?
It's nice.
You should definitely come for us with the ride. Do you want to come for a ride?
Nope. Fortunately, out of the kindness of her heart, Princess Kennedy offered to drive us home in her pink limousine.
Look at the inside of my limousine. It's really fabulous. Come on. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, who would not
I'm
want to
done,
ride in that limousine?
You know, taking this with a grain of salt and smiling about it. So I just kind of propped my feet up and was like, all right, fine. I'll take the ride home, but I'm not going to like it.
She likes, what's her name? What's the girl's name?
I don't even remember. Is it Stephanie?
Yes, Sharif is definitely losing. I can totally say in confidence now, Sharif will lose.
Sharif hit the peak of his negativity on the way home.
What's her best quality?
lose.
Her best quality is that she is just completely...
I like her shin bones personally.
He was downright rude the whole way home.
What are you guys looking for in a girlfriend? What are the qualities that you like about this girl?
They are dressed identically.
Thanks for riding with me, boys.
Thanks, Kennedy.
We'll see you later. I hope you have a good time. Good luck, Chris.
I couldn't wait for my date with Jackie to tell her what
Wait,
happened.
I'm sorry. We got to go back a second. Did he say that he likes her shin bones? Did we hear that correctly? Can I get some confirmation? I'm pretty sure he said, I like her shin bones. Yeah, he's just being a dick. He's such a fucking asshole. You know what? He and his guitar need to get the hell out of Dodge. Okay, don't let the door hit you on your stupid face on the way out, Sharif.
At the bar, but because it was raining, we had to reschedule our date for the next morning. We rescheduled for breakfast. I've got a new strategy.
What's your strategy?
My new strategy.
Surround me with transvestites and show Jackie how much I am.
Sharif's been pretty good with Jackie, but he's certainly not immune to anything. He can
He's
screw
a
up and blow it.
fucking dick.
I'm gonna go to bed and dream about Hekelina. I'm thinking I might have to use Chris's reactions to the transvestites against Chris. He just seemed a little too comfortable.
Transvestites with a hard T.
We decided, just to go back to the hotel room and kind of just kick back and relax.
Her room just looked sensational. There was candles lit, fresh cut flowers. So just one of those opportunities you can't just let it go by.
Banks and I, we had an absolutely romantic evening.
She went from
And we
gay
ended
to
up going back to the
neon
room
gay
and
so
just
fast.
Talking and snuggling.
I was so afraid that Sharif or somebody was going to walk in and see me sitting there with her. So I just did not want those guys to know. I'd rather everything kind of be in the background and just, have it be one of those things that kind of sneaks up on him, and before he knows it, bam.
They're just sleeping.
Coming up,
Why did they just
who will
fall
be
asleep?
outed next?
I think Sharif is gay. He is an actor. That's what he does.
It is gay to be an actor. I gotta know what this twist is.
Banks and I spent all night together, and he didn't even try to make a move, not even a goodnight kiss. And that made me kind of question, his sexuality, because I think a lot of men are, testosterone driven.
Bro, yeah, this is a thing that we still haven't fixed in today's society, right? Where we confuse being respectful and consent with being gay. Wow, like very clearly she gives off the vibe of Midwestern, Christian, wholesome, where if he made a move, she'd be like, oh. Yeah, she's just being a dick. Fellas, is it gay to be respectful and consensual?
Chris was to have breakfast with her in the morning, and I was expecting Chris to come in at any moment. Yeah, so I get up and I get out of there. So I run into
He has a broken arm.
I had to create the scene
He
of the
literally
crime.
has a
I had
broken
to force
arm.
myself to lay there and go to sleep, and just pray that those guys walked in and saw me sleeping there, so they would just have absolutely no idea.
Can't believe I'm serving you breakfast in bed. This ain't right.
He comes in and he makes me breakfast, and little does he know that the whole night, I'm sitting there in the other room with her.
First move with a broken arm.
Missed an exciting evening last night at the stud, Banks. I really wish you could have been there.
Banks was gaining all these great points, taking Jackie out on this magical, wonderful evening. And I was losing points by not spending time with Jackie, coupled with kind of losing my cool.
I was being complete.
Sharif was so over it.
What was his deal?
Oh, I don't know.
Couldn't handle it?
He just couldn't deal with it.
It would probably make sense for Chris to take this one episode of The Transvestite and blow it up, because that way he would, he takes me out of the competition.
He was doing
Transvestite
double
hard
shots.
T. How many times has it been?
He was or you were?
He was. Well, I couldn't lie to her and say that Sharif had a really great time and it was fun. Heckelina came off the stage and Sharif just went like this.
He loves saying that.
No.
Yeah.
And Heckelina just went like that back and they just had to stare down. It's every man for himself. He was so aggravated. When we got back to the hotel, he just took off. This is how it should be. We're here to win. More power to everybody who's got a strategy. So anyway, they drove us home, and the whole way home, Sharif was just like, I'm being a jerk.
Sharif, he knows that I really like him and that I really care about him. But the fact that he acts totally different when he's with me and when he's with Heckelina blew me away. I think I'm a little disappointed in Sharif.
Chris ain't even hiding. Chris is literally laying there like.
I asked her during dinner, she thought there was still a gay man amongst us.
Oh, gay man? What'd you say?
There's a gay man amongst us.
I think there's possibly a question still.
There is still
She said it, that's what you think.
a gay man amongst us.
Both.
What are you thinking, Chris? You thinking me?
No.
Because you said that so hesitantly. I was like, what? I don't think Chris is gay.
No.
There's a chance. There's always a chance.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Thank you for breakfast.
You're welcome. Anytime.
You make it.
I don't know,
killer
man.
egg.
Chris ain't really helping himself.
She bought it.
So, what'd you tell Jackie about our evening last night?
I told you that you had the apple of your eye was Heckelina. You exchanged numbers. I didn't make you have to be a jerk.
I appreciate that.
even though you were.
I won't make you have to be gay when I tell her my side. It's kind of hard to say if Chris overstepped, you know, what he should have told Jackie and what he should have kept to himself, but I don't know how he relayed the whole night to her. I'll just have to wait and find out. We were basically, you know, standing up, just leaning out of the trolley the whole time, which was fun, just riding around San Francisco and checking out the beautiful views. And I kind of took that one-on-one time with Jackie to explain what had happened the night before and pretty much just run damage control. No, I wasn't that bad.
Till the very end where you flipped him the bird.
No, they flipped me the bird. She was just like, you know, dancing on us, and I was just like, get away, get away. And I was like pushing her away. And I was not trying to be rude, just don't touch me. Which is why I got extremely drunk the second we got there. Cheers, man.
It's not always the answer, Sharif.
It's the answer for a situation like that. So I basically just told her how
He is
uncomfortable
such
I
a
was
dork.
and how I kind of lost my cool. So I think she'll kind of tend to believe that, okay, you know, Sharif realizes that he wasn't the nicest person in the world last night, and he wanted to let me know, and that's good.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, man.
Take care.
Have a good one. I'm not in love with Jackie. However, I would still like to win and pick up $500,000.
Whoa, what do we have here?
Hello.
I think this trip is totally.
Why are they all in the
it's changed
same
my
leather
mind,
jacket?
my frame as far as like how I look at Banks now. We had the most amazing time last night.
What is going on?
Each one of us has a special something
They
for
all
Jackie.
in identical black
As long as I
leather
give her
jackets.
information that helps her, she's gonna keep me around, and that's all that matters right now.
Well, the trip to San Francisco didn't really go as well as I had planned. I don't know, I don't think I really scored any points.
Now that I feel like I've had ample time to do that, and she's had ample time to read me and get to know me, then, you know, all the hard work is behind me, and I just have to be myself. And just
Yeah,
have
ill-fitting.
Just have to relax.
Coming up.
Two lovebirds and outside.
This is one big game, and there's a whole lot of money up for stake.
Is all forgiven?
Lost, dude. Damn it.
Or will the backstabbing explode?
What if he's gay?
We all had to wear that jacket that year. Yeah, law was passed in 2004.
Take my suitcase upstairs. What are you up to?
I'm gonna get some
Be downstairs.
midnight snack. Are you up for one?
Well, I think in San Francisco, I spent a lot of time with Banks, and I almost neglected Sharif. I thought I'd
That's
give
fine.
Sharif a second chance, you know,
No,
despite
it's
what
okay.
happened at the transvestite bar.
Well, basically, my strategy for the rest of the game is
Oh, yeah, happy
spending
Mardi
as much
Gras.
time with Jackie as possible.
I'm very competitive. I'm going to want to win. The money is great. There's so many things I could do with that.
Two lovebirds and outside.
The high point in this whole competition has definitely been the San Francisco date with Jackie. I mean, bar none.
How's that, OJ?
But now, she's out there with Sharif, and it's pissing me off. Felt like I was just, you know, I was fighting a winless battle. I hate to feel like, you know, with this much time left in the competition that it's out of my control.
It's done.
What's done? These two are out.
It seems like Sharif and Jackie are getting closer and closer all the time. So regardless of his behavior in San Francisco, he's not in the doghouse, so he really got off lucky.
Damn it. We lost. Unbelievable.
You're warm.
I know.
Must be your warm.
I really hope
That's
she doesn't
probably
pick
what it
Sharif
is.
because I
think
fucking
you know,
can't
people
stand
can see
him.
the chemistry between us. I think it's totally obvious. Sharif, I'm messing up my hair.
I'm sorry.
Ugh.
What if he's gay? He's an actor.
Anything could be possible.
I told him last night I'd be so pissed if he is.
Sharif
How
is
could
gay.
he do that? Like, how could you do this?
We have to
He's
give
like-
him an Academy Award.
He's like, I'm not gay, and I don't smoke, but I really need to go have a cigarette right now.
Dude, he's been smoking the whole time.
I know. I'm like, yes, you do.
I'm not
He's like, I just
gay and
want you
I
to tell
don't
Jackie. I'm
smoke.
like, I'm not gonna tell Jackie.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Smokes, dirty smoker.
I'm not gay and I don't smoke.
John, Chad.
Sharif could be gay. I mean, he could be pulling off an Oscar-winning performance right now and have us all fooled.
What?
My human blanket?
Maybe.
And I'm new in town.
What, this one? I don't know, you know, when she falls asleep on me, if that's because she feels romantically safe with me, or if she feels just friendly gay safe with me, as in I'm not going to bother her or touch her or anything when she's asleep.
No, I don't think anyone gets that vibe from you.
We've connected on a personal level, and we've connected on a physical level. So I think at this point, I'm doing fairly well in the game.
I'm kind of obsessed how many times, like, these romantic scenes are just them sleeping together.
The goal for
like,
the Blue
literally
Dates is
sleeping.
simple. I mean, you know, to figure out who's gay and who's straight.
To the 11th hour?
No doubt.
We've got
Taking a
eliminations
nap.
tonight, so I'm nervous, but I've sort of got a plan cooked up, and I'm hoping it works. And if it does, I'll be around.
Which one of us are you gonna rat out tonight?
Yeah, really?
At this stage of the game, you can't trust anybody. If someone feels as if this is their last moment, they could act out of desperation and say something that's completely untrue.
Just gotta kind of always keep your guard up.
Hope you enjoy your million.
Yeah.
The boudoir dates are like the most crucial times where I have to figure out, you know, who's gay, who's straight, right then and there, and just finish it off.
Sunshine.
Hello, darling. Come sit with me.
Come and sit
Come
down
and
with
sit
me.
by me.
How are you?
Hi.
Mm.
Mwah. I'm totally looking forward to my date with Chris. I mean, he always has some, you know, new information for me to help me out.
Who do I want her to pick?
Those two guys are sweating. They're shaking in their boots right now.
I mean, honestly, I think Chris is gay, so I want her to pick Chris, and then it turns out he's gay, and then he wins the full million.
It would be really risky to tell Jackie that Sharif is gay. I just wouldn't put my money on it. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to weigh my options. Sharif may go tonight anyway.
So you don't think either of them are gay?
Oh, no, I don't.
I've, you know, trusted him from, you know, square one with John, Luciano, Bill, and when he says that he feels that no one else is gay, I pretty much believe him. So how are you feeling about all this?
Good.
He's playing the long game, baby.
All cooked up, and we'll see what happens. Sharif has your heart, and you're really into him, but at the same time, you know, he's not going to do something great with the money, I don't think. And so that's
Because
your
he's an
call.
actor.
I mean, I don't want a penny of it. I don't want for one penny of it. It would just be absolutely glorious and beautiful to do something great. The fact that I don't need the money is a huge advantage because everybody else has a motive that I don't. I'm for real.
That you are. Well, Chris basically made
I don't want for one penny of
made a
it.
pertinent decision, you know, that if he ends up winning all the money, that, you know, he'll donate it to the charity of my choice. You are for real?
If
Wow.
she chose me, would I
He's
do
that
what I told
rich?
her? And what I told her was that she can have the money. So,
No, he's fucking playing the game,
will I
baby.
do that? I guess you have to wait and see. We'll find out.
Would I do that?
Coming
You'll
up.
have to wait and
I have a
see.
surprise for all of you.
Oh, Chris? Chris is fucking playing the game.
How are you doing, sweetheart?
I think I'm gonna get sick.
You think you're gonna get sick?
I was nervous. I didn't expect for that much of an emotional surge to take place within me, but it definitely did.
This is rough.
Listen up.
I have to instill this confidence in her that I feel as if that she, there is a chance for her and I, that I'm still in this.
I have a few questions for you. Might
Can we
be
do the kiss test again?
the kiss test. No, see, because that failed me the first time. So we're not going to.
All right. Fire away.
Who do you think is gay?
I don't think any of us are. I don't think Sharif is. I wish to God he was. But I don't think he is. I don't think.
Sense a little jealousy.
No jealousy.
No jealousy. Banks told me that he doesn't think any of the rest of the guys that are left are gay whatsoever. And, you know, that just goes with what Chris was saying.
Interesting
Anything's
tactic they're all
possible.
taking.
Absolutely not.
Can you prove it?
You betcha.
Let's hear it.
The proof is in actions speak louder than words. I will promise you this, and of course I have no obligation to do this. If it turns out that you choose me and that I am gay, I will donate the entire lot to the charity of your choice.
But you just told me you're straight.
I am.
You look down.
No, I always do dramatic pause.
Why is everyone using the same line?
I am 100% straight.
I do not know why I keep saying the wrong things to her.
There's no time to panic. This is not the time to panic.
Everyone's like, I don't even need the money.
After my date with Banks, I was just so excited, to see Sharif and talk to him and see, what his thoughts were on, who's gay or straight in this group.
Jax.
Hey.
Doing all right?
Mm-hmm.
Sharif gonna donate the money?
Who out of the guys left do you think is gay?
If I had to pick one guy, I'd say Chris.
I think Sharif could have just said Chris is gay because he wants him out of the game. He wants to win.
He's always had kind of some, mannerisms that seemed a little gay, and
He knows that when people tell me these things, that influences my decision on elimination.
I mean, nothing that screams gay, like a blowjob.
Reverse psychology.
But, little subtle things like that.
Are you gay or are you straight?
That didn't answer the question.
There was some guys who were gay. They kissed me. You have to prove to me other than
Did they kiss you like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then no, I'm straight.
I asked Sharif if he was gay or straight, and
oh,
he didn't even say anything. He just started leaning in to kiss me, and right then and
Gay
there
or
I
straight?
stopped him. Wait, because I just immediately thought of Luciano.
She's been
thought of Bradley.
scorned before.
When they kissed me and they were gay, and I told him, I said no.
I can't keep my eyes off you. Every time you walk in the room, every time I smell you walking by and I smell your hair. No, I haven't fallen in love with Jackie. Every time I kiss you, she doesn't know me. This has all been one big game. I just don't want to lose you.
It's really hard now that it's down to these three
Every time I
guys.
smell your
they're
feet.
Absolutely amazing, and I like all of them for different reasons. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight as far as eliminations are concerned.
All right.
Well, I'll see you later tonight then.
Sounds good. I'm definitely worried about the eliminations tonight. There's 3 of us, so 1/3 of us are getting cut tonight.
I'm nervous as always. She likes every one of us, so I don't think anybody's safe.
This is a
Gamba.
night that nobody likes. Because this is the night where you're waiting to hear if it's your name that's asked to leave.
I think of all the eliminations, this is probably like the hardest because, I have.
Okay, so my guess is Chris is gay. Who do I think she's gonna eliminate tonight? I think that she is. I don't know. I think she eliminates Chris. Yeah, I think she does.
Deep feelings for Chris, Sharif, and Banks.
Wait, I wasn't supposed to make my guess until Gamba was closed? Oh, I thought the Gamba was... Does Caroline guess it right? Yes or no? You have to predict.
I'm thinking positive. I'm prepared for anything. I'm not counting myself out. I'm not willing to do that.
If you pick a straight man, you two will split.
Yeah, we have to predict before yes. No, you can still do a Gamba on that. Do you think I'm right? Is she gonna eliminate yeah, we do kind of need to know what we're gambling on. Okay, so the guess is about who gets kicked off. All right, the guess will be about who gets kicked off. How about that? We'll do it that way. Okay.
$1 million. If you pick a gay man, he will get the entire $1 million, and you will get nothing.
Is this where the twist
In
is
all
revealed?
fairness, I have to tell you. At least one of these gentlemen is straight, and one or more of them are gay.
Is that the twist?
When Daphne told me that one or more of the guys is gay, I was
Bitch, we
shocked.
know.
Daphne told us that one or more of the guys left are gay, and it's not me. So, it could be Chris, it could be Sharif, or it could be both.
I know it's not me. You know, she's really got to test everybody.
She didn't
She doesn't
know?
want to get screwed in the end.
Oh, I guess, okay.
I don't need to make a move on Jackie because I don't need to prove that I'm straight. But I think Sharif is gay. He is an actor. That's what he does.
He's an actor. That's what he does.
It's not easy. Which is why I have a surprise for you.
Oh, twist.
I have a surprise for all of you. Tonight, nobody is leaving.
I was definitely relieved. I think all of us
Are
were.
you fucking kidding me?
And just, again, things begin to twist and turn in different directions, so I don't really know what to expect.
I was shocked. I don't think anybody saw that coming.
So, you don't have to ask one of them to leave tonight. How do you feel about that?
You're kidding.
I feel so much better. Thank you.
Over the next 3 days, each of you is going to be able to spend some intimate time alone with Jackie. This will be your final chance to impress Jackie, and your last shot at trying to win a lot of money.
I know this is one big game and there's a whole lot of money up for stake, so I'm just gonna keep trying to make her fall more in love with me.
So
I don't know if I even want to go on the date with her. There's just so much pressure. You know, if I don't communicate to her who I am and what I want and how I feel about her, then I'm doomed.
I'm not worried. I think Jackie knows I'm
So
straight.
next episode they
At
have
this
to
stage of the
eliminate
game,
two?
it's kill or be killed, and I don't feel bad about getting other people eliminated.
Next time on Playing It Straight, the final episode you don't want to miss.
One or more of these guys has been
That
deceiving
was a
you.
stupider twist than Lady in the Water.
Jackie has to make $1 million decision.
It blows my mind that one of you guys is gay. I just can't believe it.
The guys have a final shot at convincing Jackie they're straight. But Jackie continues to
Oh,
question.
so people can do
No,
cheat by
Chris
looking at
told
the
me you're gay.
footage. Oh, that's
really?
stupid.
God. Straight.
Passion erupts,
Same reason I
He
made the
totally
Beyond
is my
Belief,
type.
Damba.
He
This is
knows
why we can't have nice
exactly what I
things.
sending Jackie
cheating.
into a whirlwind of confusion.
And this is so unfair that I have to decide.
Just pick me. That's all you have to do.
I don't know. One of you guys is a great actor. And if you made it thus far, you certainly have me fooled.
I'm not gay.
You know how many guys have told me that?
Guys are evil. You know, we'll say whatever it takes to win the money.
Voices
I
from the
forgot about these
past
guys.
return with shocking information.
She's so obviously gay.
She's got all the qualities of a queen.
Fix your gaydar, is what I'm trying to say.
Finally,
The
Jackie
gays
will
come
make
back
the biggest
to talk
decision
shit.
of her life.
I have to. This is hard. So I have to tell you.
Qualities of a queen.
I have to tell you that. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Will Jackie win true love and $500,000?
I need to know. Are you gay or are you straight?
Or will a gay man win the entire million while she walks away penniless and brokenhearted? You won't believe the thrilling finale.
I couldn't hold myself together. I just broke down.
Okay. Well, as far as plot twists go, so I guess two people get eliminated in the finale. Yeah, let me just make sure that there are 8 episodes. Yeah. Playing it straight. 8 episodes. Yes. So that is so strange. What a weird way to do what a like a really weird way to do the second to last episode on a show. I feel like we should save the finale for tomorrow. Yeah. Let me think. Got some picky eaters coming to the show. Oh no. Oh no. As fan, allergic to shrimp and food that tastes bad. NMP LOL. Feet. Myth. I only eat your mom's pussy. XQC, strictly pussy, maybe ass. Depends how hot she is. Fucking hell. Maybe the real gay was the friends we made along the way. That is true. That is a great point.
Welcome to Pod Save America. I'm John Favreau.
I'm Tommy Vitor.
We decided to jump into the studio here.
Welcome to Pod Save America. Oh, thanks. Give us the inside scoop. What are they serving? I have no idea yet. Je ne sais pas. I'll let you go. I will let you all know when I know. What the fuck just happened? That was a Pod Save America jump scare. Okay. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Oh, she made the menu on her stream last night? Oh. Yummy. All right. We are going to save the finale for tomorrow. Are those the C word? Yeah. These are, I'm eating some C words. We're going to save the finale for tomorrow. And, I'm gonna play like I'm gonna play like an hour of Resident Evil, starting now. That's the twist. Yeah, I'm actually like, I'm excited to play it, but I also know that last time we left off, I was smashed to death by Hassan. I literally can't remember what this thing's name is in the game, so I just keep calling it Hassan. I don't know what it's called. Mr. X. Yeah. So I'm I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know if I can beat Mr. X. Yeah, Dark Hassan. Dark Brandon. Okay, let me change my stream category. Oh, I just got chilly. Oh. Okay, y'all. So, I've been playing Resident Evil 2. You haven't been here for the gaming. And if you know Resident Evil 2, I'm in the part where Mr. X is around. And it's hard. Okay. Let's get it going. Oh, we're gaming early tonight? Yes. I am, I'm trying to start my gaming a little bit earlier. Because by the time I get to gaming, I'm always so wiped out. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no, why does this look like this? Shoot. Okay, I gotta... What's that thing I do? Alt-tab? Right-click, transform to screen. What do I right-click? On the game, or...? On the source. Right, transform. Transform to screen. Game capture. Okay, I'm trying. Transform. Fit to screen. Nope. Okay. There. Wait, is that gonna look weird? It looks like it's kind of stretched out now. Okay, this is fit to screen. Looks good to me. All right, well. Okay, we'll just keep it like this. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going here. Oh, I forgot I'm really dying. I'm not doing well. Okay, do I have any herbs or anything in here? Okay. Anything? Anything. Yeah, I'm like really dying. I have one hit and then I'm dead. Fuck, I can hear this mofo. Okay, where am I headed to? What are my... Oh, I need to get to the library, right? Yes. Shit. And I can barely run. Oh my god. Wait, I can't remember. Is the library on the second floor? Yes, so I need to go through here, go down, through the lounge. God. I forgot about this dude. Oh, troll despair. Shit. Damn it. You guys, I need some health. I literally... I am desperate. I can take half a hit and I die. And this dude is on my ass. Get to the library through the main hall. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm dead again. Okay, I have to go a different way. I gotta go a different way. Yeah, I know I'm dead. Okay, so I need to get through the library a different way. I need to go to the main hall. Okay. So I have to get out of here. Go all the way down to... Okay, all right. Let's try a different way. Oh my god! You guys, what am I supposed to do? Fuck. Now it's okay. Switch to assisted game mode. No. I refuse. It's telling me I'm bad. What am I supposed to do? I am so fucked, man. Dude, they're both down there. Should I just go upstairs? Is there a way for me to get to... Okay. Is it, oh, this is a dead end? Oh, thanks. Keep your eyes peeled for those lickers. Good to know. Oh my god! Oh my god! I am fucking getting taken out! Everywhere I go. The note told you what to do, but I thought it meant like in general. I thought it meant in general. I disregarded the note because I was like, thanks so much for the heads up about the liquors. I already know about them. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back up this way. God, this is like anxiety. 101. Yep. See, that thing is... What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Now, last time I tried this, I was annihilated. So here's this thing. Okay, so then I need to move that like that. And then this one. Oh god, I fucking hear him. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Okay, so... Oh, there's multiple ones. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it. Come on. You've got like 2 seconds, bitch. Okay. Come on. Please, for the love of God. Please. Please. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! Alright. Come on. Thank God. Okay, I gotta heal, man. Okay. How do I get that? Let me see. Repair plan? Okay. Police station west side clock tower. Due to the high cultural value of the belt, I'm calling a specialist in to make the repairs. We'll go over the... I'll take steps to securing the... Okay. Oh, here we go. You have a red urban storage. I know. I know. It's killing me. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're making moves. Oh my God. I am... What? Oh no. Did I forget something in here? Fuck. Oh, this mofo's on my ass. Please. Oh God, he is everywhere. Okay. God. Oh, I'm hurting so bad. I don't want to waste that green herb, though. How am I supposed to get to this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Gear. This is the most anxious I've been in the game. Wait, what's lowering? I'm so confused. Wait, what's moving? I can't tell. The thing you can't grab? Oh my. How do I get to this? Hell. You're supposed to drop the bell. What? How do I do that? Okay, where's the large gear? Oh god. Okay. I don't even remember where... oh, right here? Okay. Alright, now I have to... Okay, there we go. Poggers. Now I just have your life. That was not loud at all.
That worked.
Yeah. Now you gotta stay alive, hon. So you can get to a save and get your things out of the trunk. Okay, okay. So I gotta get out of here. How do I get back into... I need to get back into the main hall. Then how do I get down? Okay, can I get downstairs into the main hall this way? Oh god, I have so much anxiety. I have so much anxiety right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god, I've missed so many times. Ugh. Okay, did I miss? I just wasted so many bullets. gotta get... I gotta get downstairs. Oh, Farley's hitting his goddamn bell. I know, babes. I know, I hear you. What's gonna be the fastest way here in here? Okay, I'm just okay, he's hitting his bell. Hold on, he's doing a long pee-pee. He does not like being in here when I game. He hates being in here. All right. Here we go. I swear to God, if I die, I'm gonna be... I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh shit, no. No. Where am I? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. God damn it, that motherfucker's right here on my ass. This. More gunpowder. Bullets. Sick. I have to get out of here. There's a door on that side. I don't have the right key for it, though. Which way am I supposed to go, dude? I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. I have no... Oh. I am... Oh, God. Oh, God. I am fucked. I don't know how to... I have to go back up these stairs. Should have gone through the library. How? Okay, which way now? Upstairs this way? Oh! Oh, yes! There's a save in here! my god. Oh, thank god. Oh, Jesus. And my trunk. Okay, take out. Okay. All right, we're doing okay. We are okay. I'm just gonna combine with these. And now I'm gonna use these bad boys. I'm gonna just save one more time because, you know. Y'all, that was fucking close. Okay, so right now I'm in the chief's office. Which way do we think I should go? I don't know what else. Oh, I forgot. Oh. Wait, electronic part. Okay, so take another red herb with you. You're right. You're right. Okay. Now... Wait, y'all, I don't remember small electronic part. Wait, that's this room, right? The private collection room? Yes. Okay. So, I need to go... Yes. That's it, right? Space rotate. Rotate? Wait a second. Is this a puzzle? Oh no. No, please don't say it's so. I have to connect both power sources. Okay. Wait. Come saw? Wait, okay. So that goes down. Is this not correct? Okay, so blue goes through. Okay, wait, this ain't right. So confused. There's a power line overlapping it? Okay. So blue and red have to make purple. So here's red. It goes through... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Do I see? Do I see? Oh, I have to flip. Oh, I can flip. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Fuck. Oh, y'all, this is gonna be hard. My favorite way to do these is work backwards from the end. God damn it. I'm confused. Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't want that. Okay. So I want... It's hard. Okay, but what Oh, it can go through the holes. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, shit, what did I do? Do these all... How do I... What about this guy down here? I'm like 2-ish flips away. Oh, great. Well, I don't quite know how. This ain't working. Because that can't connect up there. Because that's connecting to nothing. Wait. Okay. Oh! Okay. And now the red one. Red. How do I get... How do I get the red to connect? Okay. Am I trying to connect it up to the same... Wait, the blue is connected. Wait, the red is connected? How is the red connected? Okay. Red is connected. 1. Oh, the blue isn't... Okay. Okay. So... How do I change... Okay. Oh! Wow. I didn't expect to get that. This better be some good shit in here. Whew. I need to save because I don't remember how- I won't know how to do that. Let's go, STEM queen. Women in STEM.
Hello?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Sherry all right?
For now.
This guy is a real dick.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
This guy's a real asshole.
Stupid kid. If you just hadn't dropped that fucking thing, I could let you go.
Dropped what fucking thing?
Don't worry, Sherry. It'll be all over soon.
Guys, as crooked as they
There
come.
has to be a way out of here.
Dude, now I'm Sherry? No way. Do I have a gun? No way, I'm Sherry. Can I just go through the window? Tee-hee-hee. A doll? No. I need a machine gun. What is going on here? What? Good night, JJC3. Thanks for hanging. I almost said spangin'. Thanks for banging. Y'all, what am I missing? Oh, duh. I need a block. It's a block. Remember the old Resident Evil rule if an item is unassuming. Okay. I gotta get out of this hell. Telling me she just can't rip the tape off with her arm. You know, that's what I'm saying. Come on, Sherry. Sherry! Alright, well, I think I've done everything I can do in this room, so that's it. Sorry, girl, you're stuck. Oh! Duh. Oh, that's what Natux... that was the rule. I'm like, yes, I remember the rule. Mm-hmm. Yes, if an item is unassuming, of course, I remember. Ah. You know, this is the problem that Will says I have, where I listen and then I don't listen. Oh, it's a puzzle. Rotate? Well, no. Nope. Wait, oh. Okay, wait a second. Oh! It's got to match on the outside. Oh, it's got to match on the ends. It's got to match on the ends. Okay. So far... Oh, wait a second. Yes. Okay. There we go. Now, circle. Circle and square. And, yep. Okay, we're close. There we go. I'm doing puzzles. It's just like Portal. Okay. Now, I'm gonna cut this shit.
What is this?
Creepy shit. Kitty porn? Ew, this has got creep written all over it. Mm-mm. Sally's diary. Wednesdays are perfectly great days because we get snacks and ice cream. I hate the last place I was at. The teachers were mean. Study, study, study. There was no ice cream. I love, love, love it here. There's an important rule made today. Everyone must write a diary, get health checkups, and we ain't allowed outside by ourselves. It's good we don't have to go to school. I don't want to get... Okay. The orphanage director is coming today, so I'm gonna wear my most favoriteest check-it. I can't read. The director is tall. The director has a mustache. The director is a policeman. Yikes. I think he was up to some shit. It's stealth mode time. Perfect. Was this in the original one, or is this part of the remake? The whole Sherry part? The remake? Oh. I don't like how many little baby things there are. But I need to go in here. Where are the children? That is the question. Yeah, this is giving Little Nightmares,
That must be the door out of here.
That must be the door. Surely it'll be open. Oh, would you look at that? I need a stupid fucking
Darn
key.
it! I need the key.
Been 2 months since I sent that letter to Oliver, and all I've gotten back is nada. Zip. Then again, they're all like that once they get adopted. Betty's living like a king in some fancy folks' home and forgotten all about us. Really thought Oliver was different, that he'd be my friend for life. Guess I'm just a fool. Anne sat all the little kids down and told them a story today. She said all the kids that get adopted are turned into food for the boogeymen. Ooh, that's why no one ever hears from them again. Not sure where she gets her ideas from, but she sure got the mind for writing trashy horror novels. There's something weird going on around here, and it's not just because of Anne's stories. Don't get me wrong, I've been in worse places, and this place is funded by some big drug company. But why can't we call people or go outside? Why are there so many doctors around? What's with these shots every day? It's almost like I'm getting adopted! Me. Most people go for younger kids, so I figured I was too old, but I can't say I'm not a little happy. Who am I kidding? I'm totally psyched. I say goodbye to this place on the 20th. I'm gonna try my best to be a good son. Someone my new mom and pop can be proud of. Oliver came screaming in the middle of the night, or came back in the middle of the night all messed up, screaming, "Help me," and stuff. I didn't even recognize him at first. His face was all peeling and melted off. Ooh. He's with the teachers and doctors now. It's just a skin thing, they say. It's just acne. He'll get better soon, and then we can go on adventures together again. I'm gonna guess that that's not happening. I gotta get out of here. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's him. Stealth mode activated. Oh God. Oh no. If you're reading this, go call police. Boogeyman here, eating every puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Nice little save there. God, this guy's a fucking monster. Need a weapon or something.
Where you going, Sherry?
Oh, shit!
I told you to stay put. You need to learn to listen.
Leave me alone. Just please.
Time to teach some manners.
Come on. Nice. Yes, Sherry.
You're gonna pay for this.
Kill his ass.
You little shit.
Oh God, he's all sorts of fucked up.
You hear?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
Go!
Oh my god, where do I even go? Oh, fuck.
Help! Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch! That's a dead end!
Oh shit, it is a dead end. Wait, where the hell can I hide? Oh. Oh, he's
It's
locking
all
the
over
door?
now. Door's locked!
Oh, God. Oh, God!
Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
Fuck. Shit. Oh, God, where am I supposed to go? Wait, can I murder him?
Oh God. Oh God.
I see you.
Oh.
No!
Game over, Sherry.
No!
Y'all, where am I supposed to go? How do I get the hell out of here? Oh, God. I'm literally trapped.
It's all over now.
You have to get the key off of him?
Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
Stay calm, he's a dumbass. How am I supposed to get these keys?
Oh God.
Game over.
Okay.
No!
I thought I was creeping up on him to get the keys. I thought I could sneak up on him.
Gotta hide. Hide.
And get the key.
It's all over now. Door's locked.
This ain't Skyrim.
Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
Okay, so I just have to stay hidden. Stay safe. Stay hidden. Too bad you're not packing. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Oh God. Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. Oh, oh. God damn it!
Idiot. Come on, dude.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Please.
I see you. This is your last game over, Sherry.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, God. How many times am I gonna die on this part?
Gotta hide.
Oh, Jesus.
Hide.
How many times, man?
It's all over now! Doors locked!
All right, this is the run. I'm feeling
Show
it.
yourself! I know you're in here!
I'm feeling
The longer
this
it
one.
takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere.
Little bitch.
Oh! God damn it!
There's another corridor. Door.
Son of a bitch.
No more. Please.
Oh.
This is your last fucking chance! Show yourself! Now!
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck! It burns!
Oh. Oh, here we go. Go.
Fuck is my key?
Oh my God.
I see you.
Oh, shit. You better use that key, bitch. Oh, God. People run. Oh, shit, the key. Oh, fuck. Wait, did I forget the key? Oh, no, I have the key. People run. Oh, my God.
Hurry.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
What? Won't open.
No.
Nice. Game over,
Oh,
Sheriff.
God.
No!
You're kidding me. What? Okay, here we go.
Fuck is my key? I see you.
Okay. Go, Sherry, go. You better bust ass, Sherry. Okay, so do I still open the door?
Hurry. What? Won't open.
You may have to squeeze through. Oh, God.
Game over.
No! Okay, listen. No, I don't want aim assist. All right, now I know. Here we go. Ready? People run.
Fuck is my key?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I still should open the front door. Oh, Jesus.
Hurry.
Okay, but then I gotta book it. Okay, this won't open.
Won't open.
Nice try.
But now I gotta run over here. Use the key. Lock that bitch! Yes, Sherry, yes!
I'm coming, Sherry!
Oh, he's like the Shining up in here.
Get over here, you little bitch.
Oh, shit.
Game over, Sherry.
No!
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trapped again. Okay. Now I know what to do. We're ignoring the front door. He was fast as hell.
Where the fuck is my key?
Is there a record for how many times people have died on this level?
I see you.
Girl, why are you so slow?
Hurry.
Hurry. Well, you're running at the speed of molasses, baby. She's just a baby. I don't care. It's life or death.
I'm coming, Sherry!
Jesus Christ, dude.
Get over here, you little bitch. Game over, Sherry.
Just to get from him. Literally? How am I supposed to get away from him? What am I supposed to do? It's not up to me to lock the door behind her. Is that the fastest she can go? Yeah. I don't know how to people sprint. She's people running right now.
Where the fuck is my key?
Take the corner, sure. All right, here we go. Every second counts. Okay. She's really taking her damn time. Okay, sharper corners. Here we go.
Hurry.
Come on, Sherry, baby. Okay, no walking. Come on, dude.
I'm
Go.
coming, Sherry!
Go! Baby. Sprint, come on.
Get over here, you
Sharp
little
corners.
bitch.
Oh my
Game
God.
over, Sherry.
No!
Dude. What the fuck? Are you sprint? What's L3? I don't even know. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Nope. It's the same running. Bitch, you gotta go.
I see you.
Now I'm even slower than I've been. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
Hurry.
See, it doesn't matter if she gets to here. Because she still locks the door. Don't lock the door. Don't lock it.
I'm coming, Sherry!
Dude, go.
Get over here.
Oh my God.
Bitch.
Oh my God. I'm taking these corners so fast. Come on, please, baby. It's all about your takeoff from the door. Okay, I fucking did it. Please.
Over.
No!
Now you're in trouble.
Let me go!
I thought I killed that dude.
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
What are you talking about?
Don't waste my fucking time! Bring me the pendant, or Sherry dies.
Pendant? What do you need it for?
Do you want the girl to die?
Fine. Where are you?
The orphanage.
The orphanage. Where is that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Is Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
You bastard.
Are you serious? Damn it.
I'll kill you. Parking garage key card.
Just you wait, asshole.
Oh, yeah? Well, you gotta get past Dark Hassan, baby. Okay. Here we are. It's time to go get the grenade launcher. Oh shit, did I leave the grenade launcher in there? God damn it. Damn it. Wait. There's no grenade launcher in here. I swear. Okay, wait. I need to reevaluate. Oh, that's a key card that works for everything. Right. Okay. So, I got the key card. That means it works for everything. So we have the safety deposit room. I probably want to go into... I want to go into the waiting room, right? Get some stuff. Here. Right? No, I'm not going the right way. No, I don't have the shotgun yet. Oh, wait a second. How do I get... Oh, wait, I can't... Oh, I can't get through. Can I? That's not the key card? Then what the hell is... Parking garage... A key card for opening and closing the RPD parking garage shutter? Hello, just thought I'd pop in to support your channel and show a bit of love. Thank you! Stream is going great. Thanks so much. I don't... I don't have anything else in here. Now wait a second, y'all. I need to get to... Fuck. I feel like I'm still missing so much stuff. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm missing stuff from here, like the shotgun. I'm missing stuff from the armory. No, because I need the chip for the computer. There's still shit in the library. Apparently there's a knife, but whatever. There's a machine gun in the armory, which I could really use. Go to the safety deposit box now that you have all the keys. Do I have all the keys? I don't think I can use this. This is just a parking garage. Free parking, though. That's true. Free parking. All right, this is cleared. That's cleared. I don't have a... Keys, like, from a keyboard. Yes, I already got... I remember you got all the keycaps. I got everything that was in the lockers. I can't get into the armory, though, because I need like, a key card. So I'm missing things. I'm really missing things. Because I need something for the computer to get into the armory. I need a key card to get into the safety deposit room. The shower room, I need... Did I get anything? Let me see. Police station. Oh, what's this fucking picture again? Oh, where's this dude? Is he in the art room? He's got the jewel. The book and the jewel. I don't remember where... I don't remember this mofo is. I remember seeing him, but I don't remember where I saw him. Okay, I've got to go to the art room. I have the book. Here, the book is in here. Let me get these out. Book is here. And then the jeweled box is in here. Yeah, I've got the box and I've got the jewel. Okay, so I have a hand grenade. Maybe I'll grab the box because I don't really think there's that many things left. Okay. Go to the main hall and then the private collection room I got everything from. So I'm looking at where's the... Because the red areas are what I'm missing. So the waiting room has something. Wade in the water. Okay. I don't know what else I can get up here because look, the private collection room, it's empty. I got everything in there. It's blue. There's something in the waiting room here. I need to figure out how to get in there. So I gotta go to the main hall. It's not empty? Then why is it blue? I don't understand why this room is blue if... I have the key card. There's no key card in here. This area is done. Yes. If there's one thing I know about this game, it's that an area that's blue is cleared. It's the only thing I know. I'm missing the weapons locker keycard. Yes. Correct. Fucking hell. And now here comes... God damn it, I don't even know where I'm going. Okay. Okay, so I need to get this motherfucker! Shit! I forgot about this asshole, and that one's there, and I'm fucked. I'm dead. I am dead. Oh no! I'm dead. Oh god, I'm trapped. I went down a dead end. Jesus Christ. I'm stuck in this area. Okay, I gotta get them. Oh. Okay, how do I... Okay, I'm outside. I gotta get back. Ah, fuck. There we go. Kinda sorta back, but I gotta get down. Oh, Jesus. I'm back here. Okay. Okay. Just gonna keep going. Shit. Why am I always... It's literally a dead end. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Okay, what's my plan? I don't remember where I'm heading to. I'm sort of just running at this point. Oh, God. Main hall, shit. God, my skull! Oh, my skull again. Oh my God, I'm... Oh, okay, I'm back. God, this fucking dude. of this. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's, okay. Okay. I think I'm ending. I think I'm ending. How close am I to finishing this game? I know it's supposed to be like a 4-hour game. Like 35%. Sick. Oh my god. Who told you it was 4 hours? Will. That's who told me. Weasley little liar, dude. Gotta stop. Yeah.